back for Switzerland. I'm Lucky. I'm here with Orange. I'm not sure if he's ready, but he'll be here in a sec. By the
I'm
way,
here.
Taki, I don't have the stream up yet. I can't see it on Discord. But it's nice to be here. Last week was chill. This week was chill. And you know, as I'm looking on Sendo, it looks like we've got Wahoo World Tower Control. You know, Wahoo World. Wahoo World. Don't get me started on Wahoo World, man.
It's just crazy. Like, I mean,
it's a map that exists. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, definitely.
I
don't.
I mean, I like it-ish for zones, but like everything else, it's rough. It's a rough one. I can imagine.
Yeah.
It might be easier to navigate on a 1v1 because you know you only have one target, but at the same time, it's still those flank routes underneath, everything on the sides. It's a peculiar map for me personally.
Yeah, I also feel that. I do feel like it is going to be nicer on a 1v1. There's just a lot of commotion in 4v4s, you know, but like in 1v1s, you don't have to focus on that much. So I don't know.
True. Yeah, narrowing down your priorities on a finicky map like this does make it a lot easier to navigate. So I feel like it might not be as much of an issue, especially depending on what weapons they pick. Because I realistically don't think they're going to be picking some backline or anything. Like, for me, the reason I hate this map is because I don't like it on backline at all. But
yeah, let's actually see what they play. Paper I'm seeing is on V-Shot and Dreadringer, so I could absolutely. Oh wait, doesn't and then Lady Bunny is on Flat Roller, Carbon Deco, and not Dapplus, Dapplus Nouveau. So I don't know.
See any of those being Wahoo worthy weapons, honestly. It feels like those make sense, especially.
Yeah, I mean, I've never
plays one of the buckets. Yeah, Dread could be huge.
Yeah, Dread. I'm absolutely expecting from Paper. Lady Bunny, I don't know, because like especially rollers, besides Dynamo and like flings, obviously, like you need others to paint for you, and you just don't have that, you know. So
I was gonna say, now that I think about it, I wouldn't expect the roller in a 1v1 just because, yeah, they do get the most benefit out of having a lot of paint around them, and taking all that time to paint themselves is not ideal in a 1v1. Realistically, you're going to be slowed down if you spend all your time painting, and it's not worth it.
Yeah,
but
I mean, I could absolutely see like a Dynamo, a Flings, a big swig.
Dynamo could be good if they play their cards
probably not
right,
a big swig.
But
yeah,
how slow Dynamo is, it's a really easy target, and if you're the only target, then you know that could be a blunder if they pulled out a Dynamo.
Definitely. Yeah, I am absolutely seeing the Dreadringer pick just because of how like high the Wahoo mid is. Like it takes like 5 points for the tower to go down. So like
that is true.
Yeah. But we are going to see what they pick as we do get into our first game.
Paper versus Bunny. I've like vaguely seen these people around, but I don't recognize them. Ooh, Shot.
Glamour Shot. Okay, not surprised.
Kraken Shot and the Blue Dualies. Yeah. Out of their weapon pool, that made the most sense.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Reef Slider is. I think we actually saw we saw a Stamp and Dualies, Ooh, never mind. That is a
really
immediate pick for paper. Yeah, but Reef Slider doesn't do as much as it normally would in a 1v1 just because Like if you do that, and if Paper gets the Kraken off quick enough, like the explosion means nothing. Paper is invincible, so like, yeah,
It's
there's not.
really good if it can be unpredictable, but as you can see, Paper was
Ooh.
pretty well predicting it and actually used their Kraken to get that kill instead, keeping that tower ticking right back down. That's the interesting part with Reef. It's really predictable, but I mean, there's ways to play your cards right, even in 1v1. You know, last time I was here, we saw that there was one match, they had a 1v1 with
One match?
the Reef and with Reef Slider, and every single Reef Slider hit, and then the next round they predicted it to a T.
Ooh, nice.
So, you know, it's possible, but you know, as we can see, that Kraken takes easy power, easy supremacy on tower, especially since it can just hold that tower and keep it clutched in.
It's just invincible. Like there's not much you can do against it.
In a 1v1 too, mind you. Like,
yeah,
it's an evil special for 1v1s, I cannot lie, but good on Paper for getting that win. You know, quick and easy, straight to the point. They know what they're doing and they're utilizing it well.
yeah, but as a triple splashdown user, I cannot agree with you more. Just about like
splashdown.
just about like being predictable, but it can be used correctly. I mean, I've absolutely been like killed a lot more than the past just because I've been too aggressive with my splashdown, but you live and you learn.
Splashdown's predictable in a different way, because I mean, it has less startup time and it's harder to avoid, but at the same time, if you see that they have it and they're running towards you, you probably know what to expect.
Yeah. But we are going to head on to our second map, which is Sturgeon Shipyard. This is a pretty interesting map just because of the tower doesn't need to travel that far to get the KO, which is weird. And we do see Bunny switching to the Dapple Knocked, which I do like this pick more. That Splash Bomb is a very good sub for them. And
the
kill a whale,
and
basically.
The whale can actually keep them off.
Whale knocks them off tower. Yeah, if you're whaled, you can't stand tower, but it doesn't matter.
A good pinch there.
Yeah, Paper is going to get the kill and probably get through checkpoint 1 here.
It was a pretty close fight though. Paper was at about half health when they got that kill. So, you know, with the right approach, maybe this could be the right weapon for Lady this time. Unfortunately, it looks like Paper has a little bit more range and therefore gets more of those kills, even if Bunny's holding a ledge. So they're making it really hard to approach, which, I mean, good rule I was taught. If you want to win, don't let the enemy play. So if they can't even reach the tower, but ooh, how the tides have turned. Bunny got that kill, taking the tower and pushing it right back to mid.
Yeah, there's nothing that says you don't let your enemy play the game more so than giving them 10 seconds to respawn.
Yeah, especially.
So, yeah, this is exactly what Bunny needs. They just need to survive this checkpoint. Unfortunately, though, they do get splatted, and Paper is just going to go to town. They have their special, which is a really good attacking special because of that invincibility. So Bunny is going to have to do something quick, especially since they're not even close to getting their special.
Ooh, but they were able to pinch Paper off in that corner and get that kill, which, you know, as like, from what I've seen from close range front lines, that's a really good approach, like getting them pinched in a corner, painting all around them, and then they're just almost helpless unless they can get that perfect aim soon enough. But you know, most of the time it makes them panic. They want to move around and they just can't. So a kill like that works out. But oh,
Ooh.
it looks like we've got a trade here right in mid, with Bunny making it to 64 remaining, but they still made a bit of a push there. They could get further with it.
Yeah, they're done with the first checkpoint, so that's a very big obstacle that they had to go through. So that's nice for them. They are losing. Paper is just allowed to get the tower, which is not the best for them, including. Oh
Oh, the dodge
no!
roll off the map.
Oh,
Heartbreaking
I feel,
moments.
I feel that. Oh no!
Dude, I feel that. And I'm like a Hydra player. Sometimes
Yo.
I just do that. But
Yeah,
it looks
that
like
was.
despite that fumble, Bunny got that kill and they're able to push back out, take that paint, and maybe charge up for a good special. There it is. They've got that whale. It's just a matter of
Yeah,
keeping
and
Paper off the tower from here.
yeah, and the nice part about that is in they're getting so much passive special charge right now. Never
Oh,
mind since they got killed,
they were.
but Bunny right now I think is getting 2 points per second. It might be like 5 because they're losing, and they had control of the tower, which Nintendo thought it was a good idea to give them passive special charge. And it's a 1v1, so they're getting paint so much.
That is true. That is true. Oh, but we got another
Ooh.
trade. These guys are going pretty neck and neck here, but that does push the tower back in Bunny's direction, even if only back to mid. It pushes it out of their side, giving them both equal opportunity to take it. You know, it's just a matter of who wins this next fight. And it's looking pretty
And
close, and it's Paper. That was tight, though. That was really tight fight there.
that was. I do think that Bunny's range is making it hard for them to do a lot. Just like because Dapples don't have much range, so yeah, it's what you're comfortable with, but you probably should change to something like regular dualies or maybe even squelchers next.
Squelchers
Um,
could be a really good pick. Those are my favorite dualies. They've
yeah.
got to act quick and hard here, having to push into overtime to keep that win. And oh, they
Oh,
got the kill, able to push overtime and clutch that tower. But now it's
yeah.
just a matter of pushing it for like 30 more points.
Yeah, and it's a little hard because not only do you have that checkpoint you have to get through, but also you can't get off tower. If you're off tower for like 5, 10, like 5-ish seconds, overtime ends and you don't even have a
Oh,
choice. But unfortunately,
oh.
it does look like a bunny got splatted, and that is going to be the end of that match with Paper going 2-0.
Pretty solid push there from Bunny, though. Pretty solid for being outranged, let alone by a Kraken weapon. You know, I'd be scared to death fighting a 1v1 against like a Kraken weapon on tower of all things, because really, like, especially if you're pushing overtime, the moment they pop that Kraken, that might just be game. If they get up to that tower, that's game. And you know, when you're invincible, it's not that hard. They would have to like fall off the map to get that. But you know, Bunny still pushed through. Bunny still braved it. They still gave it their best push, and I'm impressed. It was pretty good for what it was. Now, it is a play all three, so they do get to play this last match, but Paper does win here. Unfortunately, though, but yeah, I am curious to see if Bunny's gonna say, you know what? Whatever, we're gonna pick a different weapon, we're gonna try something new, because in the end, they don't win this set, but, you know, maybe taking a different pick could get them one more win. Or maybe they'll stick
Bunny,
to their gut and they'll stick on those dapples.
yeah, Bunny's just like, you know what? I'm choosing to be a DivX player right now.
I'm gonna be DivX today!
I could absolutely see it though. It it's a big thing, which is like, yeah, I'm used to this. Sorry, yeah, this is a good weapon or stuff like that. But the main thing that matters is that you're used to it. And if Bunny is used to playing Dapples, well, there's not much that you can do about that, you know? Or not used to anything besides Dapples. There's not much you can do about that.
That's how I am personally. Like, that's my struggle with 1v1s. I'm a one trick on a bad weapon for 1v1s, and so the two times I've tried to come into this tourney and give it my all. First time I was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna pull out Hydra. I'm just gonna go for it, see where it goes, and I got whooped. And so second time I came in and I was like, okay, we'll play heavy at it. We'll play some heavy. You know, we'll tinker around with better options, and I just could not get the hang of them.
Yeah, that's
So
how I ended up playing Paintbrush on stream. It didn't go well.
it didn't
Oh,
go
and
too well, but
there are the end parries. That's something that I like to see, just the more range. But we are
more
going
range
against
and
a
a
tri
good
slash
special.
Ashen. So viewers, watch out. Viewers that don't like splatter color screen, just watch out, please. Okay. But anyways, I do like this end parries pick. We see the splashdown that Lacey has learned from their reef slider, and that was a really clean first kill. And
I
they
was gonna
already have
say, Splashdown sort of helps them lock in those kills. Like, they can hold that paint, they have enough range to be a lot closer balanced with Paper, and either if they panic or if they're both close to the tower, you know, that Splashdown comes in real good clutch.
Yeah, but even that is
close one though.
Yeah, I could go on be like, oh, you can do splashdown cheese, but no, you really need to play defensive in these 1v1s, because if you die, that's a immediate push for your opponents, which is not what you want to see there. But Paper is just moving already at the second checkpoint, halfway down. And we're just seeing why the Tri-Splosh is really good on Manta Maria, because of all of these, all of these ledges, all that stuff. And it's just good in tower control, because we saw because you have high ground on the tower. So there's...
I was gonna say, it's a lot of high ground, which is beneficial for any slosher, but especially a quicker one, and let alone on a map like this, where there is just so many different spots you can utilize those ledges on. Unfortunately, Bunny does take that loss, but they had much better odds this fight. They pushed a lot harder, and with the end parries, they were able to, you know, be a lot closer on the same wavelength as Paper there, which was really nice to see. It was a good clutching effort. So good applause to both of you, even if it was a 3-0. You know, you guys were pretty tight-knit at some points. You guys were pretty close. So regardless,
yeah,
I'm impressed. I'm satisfied.
So am I. So am I, Lucky. But we are waiting on a set still, so we are going to head to a quick break. Hopefully it shouldn't be too long, and we will be back with more Switzerland in a bit.
We will be right back, chat.
And we are back with round 2 of Switzerland
Booyah!
52. Once again, I'm Orange. Next to me is Lucky, and we are
Hi.
going to be seeing Meatloaf versus Johan. Um, Otherwise known as Random Guy. Like, we pulled a random guy off from the street and just um we love
Random guy chose
this.
Splatoon. He's coming to
But
play with us today.
yeah. But oh, Meatloaf is a Dooley's main. Okay. So get ready to see more of that, everyone.
More dapples. And we're going
More
on Ink Block.
Dapples, V
That's an
Dooley.
interesting one. I've warmed up to it.
Yeah, we're seeing Dapples, V Doolies, and Dreadringer from from Meatloaf, and we are seeing a V Roller or Dynamo, and a Mint Decaf from Johan. So, I mean, if we see Dynamo, so be it. But it works.
Curious, because I mean, again, it's the same sort of situation as the last round we streamed. Because Rollers just are a very, very tricky pick for 1v1.
I mean, we've seen Dynamos here, so it's not like those are new, but
it's like if you know what you're doing with it, you could pull it off. But in theory, of like how rollers work in a full 4v4, you know, the usual strats aren't always as efficient in a 1v1.
Yeah, but we have seen a lot of mint decavs here in Switzerland, so
sure.
I would not be surprised if that pulled out. Bubble is really nice. Just in a 1v1 normally. We've seen wins purely because of bubbles.
Yeah, so... I remember, I think like my first time commentating here, I'm pretty sure it was my first time.
No, that was last week, Lucky.
No, but there was one time in one of our sets. It was one of the zone sets, one of the zones tourneys.
Yeah.
And,
anyways.
I'm getting sidetracked.
Yeah. The one thing
bubbles are really good, so I am expecting decav.
Yeah, the one thing I do have to say is, believe it or not, bubbles actually have half time and damage on tower, so Johan is gonna have to do something. Either just deal with it, because, I mean, face it, it's a 1v1, you're gonna get your bubble back anyways, or just put it in front of checkpoint and hope something like that works.
Yeah,
so,
you could put it around the tower and utilize it that way. I mean, it's better than nothing, but I didn't know that about Bubble on Tower, actually. No wonder it feels like... Because I also play Torrance Hydra, and I like to use that on Tower because then I can be the little Tower Prince, and I can ride along all by myself, have a little fun. But it's... The bubbles usually get shredded so quickly on Tower, and I usually just assume, oh, that's because everybody's watching me, everybody's targeting me, but... No, maybe it is just because it just objectively goes down faster, which I never knew. So you learn something new every day, and I guess I'm learning about this game for like the millionth time.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't... I've learned a bunch on streams, so I can't really say anything.
I mean, that's true. Watching other players does help me learn a lot, so... You know, viewers, you could learn something from this stream.
Yeah, like, fun fact... You can place 2 ink mines on the tower if you separate them enough.
Yeah, true. I have seen that before.
Yeah. Which, as someone who plays ink mines, you must know that if you want to play this game. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we are going to head to Inkblot Art Academy, which... Interesting pick. It's very open. So we'll have to see what happens.
We got
here.
Dynamo, the third Dynamo. I forget the name.
Ooh, Stars Dynamo.
Splat Dualies, which Either of them, kit-wise, I could see working. Dynamo is going to be tricky against dualies of all things, but, I mean, if they can use their range to their advantage, then they could win this. And it does look like they're utilizing their paint well, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's just so much location and paint for Johan that's really nice for them. Meatloaf
Oh,
does.
nice hinge
Yeah,
from
Meatloaf has
Johan.
nothing, I guess, if they want to get splatted. But no, Meatloaf does have the range and the crab to actually be able to get tower back or attack a dynamo from the range that they need, as we do see here.
If this crab works out, they could take tower back, yeah.
Which it looks like it's not going to. So
they are adding a lot of pressure. Ooh, Johan's out of paint. He has to back up, giving Meatloaf the tower all to themselves just because they can't paint up anymore.
Yeah, that you get 5 flick, maybe like 6 to 8 with main saver, but yeah, you really have to be worried about that.
Which is good for the fact that, ooh, I take it back.
Nice.
Meatloaf's taking the tower, painting over everything that Johan had already painted over, which I was going to get to. Having all that paint control from the get-go meant that Johan had somewhere safe to back up and a lot of room to back up. But now with Meatloaf pushing back up, they're getting those kills. They're taking that paint control back, giving Johan far less space and far more pressure.
Yeah, this is going to be checkpoint 1 for Meatloaf. One thing they do say about Inkblot is like, take bats, you're going to win. And the issue is like you can't take bats in a 1v1. You have to focus on the tower too much.
Yeah.
So you're just giving up that space to your opponent, which is really nice if they have a dynamo. Or they could have a killer whale that'll splat you, allowing Johan to be able to start their push again, this time not having to deal with checkpoints 1 and 2. It looks like they are opting to stay back and try and get a kill before they start their push. So Meatloaf does have some time, but especially since they're down to, they have to get down to 28 points to actually win. They can't be too passive here.
I think it's fair with Johan being passive since they have a slow weapon. They have the paint potential and it shows, but you know, you gotta be quick, you gotta be slick with it to get kills like that. You can't just rush in all willy-nilly. So they really did have to take that time and maneuver themselves right to figure out how they were gonna get that kill. But the bomb kill, unfortunately, they died to a suction bomb, which, you know, it happens. There's times when everybody misses suction bombs. I cannot lie.
Yeah, one thing I am noticing with Meatloaf is they are not being aggressive when they get kills. Like what a lot of people do is once you get your kill, if the tower's in your base, you don't ride the tower. You get as much space as you possibly can, especially with dualies that can hold their space really well. But it doesn't even matter because Johan is having yet another push to maybe try to knock out this time. They did get out of paint, but yeah, that is going to be another kill, and they're at least going to get to checkpoint 3, and we'll see if they knock out here.
I think they could, because like you said, Meatloaf's having a hard time pushing up being aggro enough, which with their weapon, if they did utilize that as aggro and as push heavy as you suggested, they could take that and they could get through with that. But unfortunately, trying to go for that tower, they are easily outdone by that dynamo. A good dynamo will outdo you, especially with that range. It's a scary weapon to face, especially with a good one in a 1v1.
And as someone that plays dualies, like, I don't know how to beat a dynamo. Like, you can't. And with a trade that is going to be the end of the game as Johan gets gets the game.
I think it was interesting to see. Maybe this could be one of those circumstances where, the loser has a hard time the first match, but then they start to read the enemy really well. Because, like we said last week, I saw a match like that. Went from really easily getting wiped to easily, like, taking everything back. And so, I've seen it happen. I feel like they totally could just take what they've learned from that match. They've tested their limits. They've figured out, okay, well, taking this approach isn't working, taking this approach isn't working. So maybe they're in their mind narrowing down how they're going to do this. And I am really curious because I admire that sort of adaptability. I appreciate players who really can adapt within a match, even less than a match, to get through it, because frankly I struggle with that still. But
Yeah.
I play a lot of 8s now, but I digress.
That's nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't see much happening with Beetleys. I mean, we are going to Mincemeat, which is more open than I guess it's more open than Inkblot until you get to the end. But so that's really nice for Crab. Once you get Crab, you get a kill. That's all you need to advance. But I mean, seeing the Stamper and the Dreadringer on Meatloaf's Sendo page, like, I would love to see that. I would love to see one of those weapons in this game.
I feel like Mincemeat's also a good map for longer range weapons. Like, me personally, it's one of my favorites because I am a Hydra player. It's really fun to take advantage of on a long range weapon. So seeing that they're now on Twinkle's dualies, still with that same range or so, I feel like they might have a different potential with a different kit, but they might still be outranged with that Dynamo easily. Look how much paint they've got already.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Meatloaf does
and the high
have...
ground. I did want to mention the high ground as well.
Yeah.
Huge for a roller.
And while Meatloaf does have more protection in that bubble, they lost their range. Now Meatloaf has nothing that's longer than a Dynamo Flick, which is not the best for them when, well, as we see there, your opponent knows where you are at all times, so you can't really hide from them, which is something dualies like to do a lot.
Especially with so much tracking, because the Stars Dynamo does its special tracks, its sub tracks, so kit-wise, it's really good for 1v1s here, and as we can see, Johan is easily able to take advantage of that, both that range, that high ground, that space, and that tracking. No matter how Meatloaf was maneuvering around, they were still getting pinched off, which, to be fair, like you said, it's really hard to counter a Dynamo on dualies, so, I give them grace there. I give them the benefit of the doubt. I don't doubt that they could pull it off by any means, but it's just a really tricky matchup here. It definitely is a really tricky matchup. I'm curious now, seeing that it is a 0-2, I'm curious if they are going to switch weapons out of a sort of what the hell we ball sort of thing and get going. That's honestly, when I was on my old team, that's how we would get some wins. So, even if it is a losing set, a losing game, they might just go, yeah, whatever, we ball. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give it a try. They might pull out decaf. They might pull out maybe they'll pull out something they've never played just because it has that range. If they do stick with the dualies, I will admire that resilience, though. I will admire that stubbornness, because it is difficult being stubborn like that about, I can win on this weapon. I will win on this weapon. I will. It gets difficult. But the determination is impressive. I'm like that, so I admire that in people.
Yeah, Meatloaf could just be doing what I did at Purdue and just play one game on N Parries, one game on V Doolies, one game on Twinkles. See if anything's. I guess you can say throw everything at the board, but like it's 3 kids, so not everything. But anyways, like
I see.
I
I
don't
see your
know.
idea, though. They could be trying to test the waters, see where they're landing with their weapons, and because that's what I do too. You know, in the end, if I lose a set, so be it. I can learn from it, but you know, it's good to experiment and push through and see. Oh, this is working for me. I'm gonna keep doing this. Oh, this is not working. Let's pull this out and try something else. So,
Yeah.
with that being said, we got a
Oh.
blaster.
A range blaster at that. We said Meatloaf needed range. Well, you got it, and
That
that
could
is
be
a
a good counter pick, to be fair. I mean, aside from paint, you know, they have the range, and AoE attacks are pretty hard to deal with if you're not handling it well. So,
and that wave breaker is location as well, which I mean, yeah, you're facing a dynamo. You don't need location as much here, but it's still useful to have, you know? And I mean, the AoE is nice and power, um and the suction bomb basically makes it so you either have to hide behind the pole or get off tower entirely. So
they did
yeah, I
take the tower,
love
though,
this.
however, but with the lack of paint and that whale, they were easily trapped in and couldn't get out of that.
Yeah, they survive longer than on dualies, which was it's working.
It's
You
showing
don't
me
need
that this could work. This could be the right move for them. But
and like if they get
they
a
gotta
couple
utilize paint really, really well here.
and if they get a couple directs, that's it. The one nice thing about tower control is if you get a trade that's really good for the defending player, as the tower just goes back to mid. So if it ever goes far on Meatloaf's side and they get a trade, like yeah, you got killed, but the tower's gonna go back to mid, so it doesn't really matter.
We did, speaking of, see a trade
Yeah.
here. Leaving that tower, heading right back towards the middle, and with Urchin being such a big map, you know, that really does sort of reset the scale there. It is interesting seeing that of all weapons to land them on a more even battleground, it's a blaster. But, you know, like you said, 2 directs and it's done, so... And
One
just
direct and
like
it's
that,
done.
Meatloaf lands those directs and gets that kill, and I'm always impressed with blasters who can play really well with such little paint, because nowadays whenever I try to play blasters, I am usually like falling to my knees because of the paint. Like I am just so outdone.
Ooh.
But with taking that advantage and that paint advantage, they were able to clear more ground, and especially with the suction bombs having such a big explosion, they can cover just enough paint to get by. Almost getting Johan
Yeah.
with that kill there and easily getting away. You know, it's impressive how well they're utilizing their paint now that they are reading the situation. They know what they're doing a little bit better.
Yeah, but the main thing in 1v1s, you don't paint doesn't really matter as much as kills do, which I mean, if Meatloaf can keep getting the kills we've seen them get, like that'll be enough. This is going to be the lead switch for
Oh.
Johan as Meatloaf just tries and gets back slower than the tower moves forward and they get killed for it.
That
So
was
this is going to be
such a good push from Meatloaf, though. I gotta applaud that.
yeah, this is going to be a really hard push for Meatloaf, which never mind, this is actually going to be the win for Johan as they got one more kill. And that is going to end up being the set 3-0 to Johan.
It was really impressive seeing Meatloaf come back on that and finally stand their ground a little bit. You know, 1v1s are hard. They're a whole different breed of game. And even if you are really good on your weapon, it could be like so much more difficult when you're getting pinched off, let alone by a weapon like a dynamo that's outranging you, outpainting you, that has a kit that's a lot more oppressive and like hard tracking on you. It's it's a tricky one. It's peculiar, but they pushed through, they read their opponent, and eventually they picked a weapon that they landed on even ground on. So good
Yeah,
on
that
both of you. It might be a 0-3, but you both did your best, gave it your all, and ended up on pretty level ground. So, good work.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, Milo got better and better every game, so you can't really fault him for you can't say he didn't try at all.
At least they did better
Like
than I did.
yeah,
But
honestly, probably same.
I assume we are gonna take it on to a break as we wait for our next round to start. So, a good third match to end on, a good a good satisfying end to pause on is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Goodbye.
We will be right back, Switzerland. And we are back with Switzerland. Once again, as it's been, I'm Lucky and I'm here with Orange. And we are on round 3 of the Swiss rounds for this set. Now, I vaguely recognize Pyra. I always forget how to say their name, but I have seen them here before. I do remember them. And so I'm interested to see them back. I'm interested to see how they're gonna pull it off this time. Um, and for our first round, we're going on to Ship Shape, which I like Ship Shape. It's not the worst map. It's not my favorite by any means, but it seems like a fairly versatile map. Fairly, yeah. It's got a lot of. It's got a lot going for it. I don't have all the words, but it's a
It
map.
shapes a map. It's a
It's
map.
a map. It's a map. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, it's. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of it.
I'm like neutral on it. It's there. It's a map.
Yeah, I keep. I don't know why. I just keep seeing these long maps and kind of wish that Stingray was in the game, but only I could use it. You know, but now that's a next week problem. Anyways, let's take a look at these weapons, shall we?
I did see. I was taking a bit of a gander at that. Space Boy is playing on, that's one of the gals, 96. They have a 96 Squiffer, Big Swig, and a custom range blaster listed on their Sendo. Which I feel
Huh.
like, honestly, all of those could be good picks for what map against Ship Shape. I was gonna say Sturgeon. And Para we got over here on Splat Roller, Mint Decaf, E-Liter, and Pencil, which the latter two, I don't know. I mean, if you're really, really, really good at chargers, then you could pull it off in a 1v1. I vaguely remember seeing it at some point, but yeah, it's not ideal, especially considering Space's weapons and how easily they could counter a charger if they're not playing right. So I don't see the charger being pulled out. Maybe Space's Squiffer, but I don't know.
I'd love to see E-Liter versus Squiffer here. That'd be such a fun match to watch.
It would be funny. It would be a toughie, but it would be funny. To be fair,
that's all that matters. Is it like the rules don't apply if it's funny?
Are the people happy enough?
True.
That could be. It would be funny. It would be funny. Maybe for their third round. We'll see how things go.
Yeah, but we do head on. We see
Speaking of
see the Squiffer.
We do got that Squiffer coming out. And a GoTuber from Para. So it is going to be a Charger v Charger here.
I'll absolutely take it. Neither of them have... Oh, that is 3 swim speed from Para.
That's a lot of swim speed for a Goober.
Okay.
That's kind of evil in a 1v1, honestly.
How have I never heard Goober be used before? That's really funny.
That's what I like calling it. You like Goober.
Yeah, but...
It is interesting to see a standoff between Chargers, because it really is just this sort of back and forth, this maneuvering, this sort of skirmishy little fight going on until one of them just happens to get the pick. It'll be really funny if we do see a trade, though, because Charger trades definitely could happen. Ooh, Space almost died to those missiles, but luckily having a picky spot like that gave them that advantage, and they got that kill pushing up. And with Squiffer, they have a lot of paint, but it seems like they're going to be waiting to utilize that until they really have to. Getting that bubble on the tower especially.
They did pop the bubble kind of early, but as we saw, it didn't last that long just because it was on the tower. So not really doing much. Clip it.
See, this is why I like seeing Charger standoffs, because it really is just it's so quick. I see the clip talkie took a clip.
Thank you for the clip talkie, but yeah, I mean, this is really good from Space, but they keep just popping those bubbles really early, which is not letting them get much use. But I mean, hey, if they can hit shots, it doesn't really matter, does it?
If they can hit the shots, you know, their bubble might be a clutch at some point if they time it well enough. But it doesn't look like they're needing it too much. You know, they're getting more of those kills than Para is. Para does push the tower back towards mid, though, having a sort of standoff, bouncing around the tower, up and above it. It's funny. Honestly, I mean, to be fair, the tower can be used as a good obstacle on charging weapons. I tend to utilize that on Hydra too. If I'm not riding it, I'm charging behind it. So
I
it
use
is
it.
it
Yeah,
is a
it's really
smart way to
good.
utilize the tower in a 1v1, especially since it is moving, it's mobile, you can keep yourself mobile and still get going. But they are having such a close standoff here, dude. Para with such little paint too. At this point, Space is just running in and getting those taps, able to get one final shot on them and get that kill because they used those missiles, which, I mean, it looked like panic missiles, but I could see why. I mean, they were getting in such a tight pinch. Space had the paint advantage, and they just weren't getting that kill. They needed a bit more of a push, but
Yeah, but if you use the missiles, it just takes too long to charge up to actually be able to do anything. So
Para does get
see...
that counter kill and pushes back up. That bubble might
very
be...
nice.
Oh, they didn't jump to that bubble. I was hoping they would.
I also wanted to see that jump, but unfortunately. And now we see Para getting all the paint that they need off of one kill. Like, that's how much a kill matters here.
Especially...
And actually, now if they get two, then they can just keep pushing.
And especially with Goober being such a good painter weapon, too. Like, it does have the most paint out of the Chargers, if I'm not mistaken, on a tap shot. So they can easily take advantage of getting even just one kill. Like, now Space is being out-painted, and all it took was like 1 or 2 kills. But they took the kill, and they took the tower back, all by just sliding right around them, slithering behind them a little bit. That's what I admire with, like, close-range fights. That sort of ability to, like, flank behind your teammate or your enemy in the moment and get that kill off of them from behind when they least expect it. It is admirable, especially for a Squiffer, because that sort of movement, and let alone being efficient with it, is ideal for a weapon like Squiffer.
Yeah, the one... Okay, clean kill, nice.
Clean kill, by the way.
Yeah.
Taking the lead with only 8 seconds left. You know,
yeah, this
Para's
is going to end up
quick.
being game. Unless Para can get on quickly, which they are not able to, get in some spins for the camera, which I love.
Showing out for the camera, if you will.
But yeah, the one thing about Squiffers tend to be very jump happy. So they'll just, it's used to make sure you're not like stuck in the same place while you're charging. But also you reveal yourself to your opponent, and if they're playing, say, a GooTuber, then that's pretty easy to snipe, as opposed to just being behind a ramp, a block, or just anything else.
It is interesting with their specific weapons. Like, you know, Charger versus Charger is already an interesting matchup. Considering all things, but especially considering the more mobile Chargers, and especially Squiffer, with how much mobility you need and how well Spaceboy was utilizing that. You know, I admire players with really good mobility and good efficiency. I have good mobility, not necessarily aim, but I can move around like crazy, so I commend it, especially from Squiffer players, because you need to have really tight aim precision to be able to move around that much and still get those kills. But at the same time, like you said, especially with a GooTuber that can paint better, that has a bit more range, it's tricky when you're trying to move around, you're the only target. They could easily predict you and pinch you right back off.
Yeah.
It looks like we get an
Oh,
E-liter. Speaking of Orange, I know you said you wanted that.
okay. This is
I know you wanted
yeah.
to see that.
This is a map. Like
And
Flounder
I
is. Oh.
I didn't want to mention the map. I really didn't want to think about it. It's
Uh oh.
Flounder,
Uh
man.
oh.
Oh, they were
Oh.
able to get a chip on
Terror
Space
is.
Boy, forcing him to back up a little bit.
Yeah, Space Boy was trying to be sneaky, but you kind of. That's really hard. But hey, if it
Ooh.
works, then clearly it's like I can't say I can't say live that your strategy doesn't or like is bad if you get the kill.
If you're getting
Speaking
the
of
kills,
which,
you do what you gotta. And sometimes
lined up
strats are completely
perfectly.
out the window in a 1v1. Sometimes it really is just anything you can do to get that kill. Because one kill leads to a good push, and Para being able to take that tower, it doesn't look like they're holding it, but they are holding the space. Able to slide back in and get that kill. I was noticing with Space Boy's mobility and Flounder being such a uneven ground map, it is a good map where he can utilize that mobility, that unpredictability like he is here, and try to get a good kill off of that like he did before. But the E-Leader has so much range that if they've got the high ground, they've got already a pretty good advantage there. So of all maps to have this matchup on, of all maps, man.
And the reason that Flounder is just so hard for defenders is because of how easy it is to hold your ground. But as we're seeing, like, neither of these weapons can really hold their ground much. They're reliant on getting kills if they want to be able to do anything. Space did push Para out, forcing them to super jump back, but like there's not an easy way to force your opponent to not play the game if you're both playing chargers,
Especially on chargers, because with that laser, like, you could see that Para was trying to get some picks there, but with how long they were just sitting there and holding that, Spaceboy could probably see their laser, and they were just waiting for their bubble, pop their bubble, and then they were safe. So, with a charger and with that laser, you have to be really unpredictable and really well hidden to pull that off. But it's really tricky, especially on a map like this.
Yeah, but the hard part about that is either you get off of tower and you don't push objective at all, which for Para, that's not what they want right now, or you get on tower and hey, your opponent knows where you are immediately. So it's a very hard it's very hard to balance both of those. And Para is just going to have to find a way to do that if they want to end up getting the lead back here.
It is, yeah, now that you mention it, when they're on the tower, of course, since they're the only target, then the enemy knows where the target is. And so, especially on a charger, a one-shot weapon, being on this slow-moving obstacle, you're predictable. They know where you are, and you either have to play really passively, really, like, trying to hide as much as you can on that tower, or just get off the tower, risking not getting that push that you need, which unfortunately is what Para's having to do, just not being able to take the tower long enough and safely hold it before Spaceboy gets that kill, because if they do just sit there and hold it, they have to be like on top with every single kill they get, every single time they see Spaceboy, or else they're easily pushed back.
Yeah, Para is trying to find some high ground just because that's how their weapon works, but they're also really close to Spaceboy not getting their range as well, and they are punished for it because you play E-Leader outside of the range of a Squiffer, but with the Squiffer inside your range, and If you don't, well, a Squiffer is going to beat you 9 times out of 10 just because of how fast it is to charge.
It is a
So,
really interesting matchup, though. I did enjoy seeing that regardless. Even if it did turn very... Like, I wouldn't say it necessarily turned completely onto Spaceboy's side, because I'm a firm believer that there's always a way to clutch a match, there's always a way to save it, but at the same time, it was clearly really tricky for Para to get back out there with that slow charge time and with having to be in such predictable spots, having to hold those spots long enough to get a full charge to keep their charge as they swim, and let alone hold tower with such a slow weapon. Mind you, especially with a slow weapon, it's difficult. I mean, I know that as a Hydra player. Like, trying to get a full charge on the tower is terribly, terribly dangerous. And when you're an E-leader and a full charge is the only way you can really fight, then you can't just be sitting on the tower where everybody can see you and you're predictable. So it is a really... It's a really tricky pick for a 1v1, let alone on that map, but not that this map is much better. I don't like Lemuria. I'm not a fan of Lemuria.
yeah.
Ooh, but this time we see that pencil come out, which was the other charger that I saw in their weapon pool. They might just be saying, you know what, whatever. I'm just gonna go through what I know, see what sticks, throw it at the wall until it sticks. And it is interesting with a pencil, you know, you get more shots, you get more paint, but at the risk that you have to be on your feet that whole time. You can't charge hold and move around without losing that charge.
I mean, not even that, but also you don't one-shot.
And you don't one-shot. So.
Yeah, that's the really nice part about playing an E-leader is you can just make your opponent disappear, but just like we saw there, Para actually did get a shot on Spaceboy first, but also they don't one-shot, so...
Yeah, it's also another tricky one on 1v1s. You know, Pencil is really, really good in a full team setting, but it's a tricky one on 1v1s, because, yeah, you can't hit those. My brain is stuttering all over the place. You can't hit, like, one shots. You have to hit both shots precisely. And with having to stand still for so long that your enemy can predict you so well, it's tricky. It's gonna be hard. And
yeah, but one thing
it's looking like Spaceboy's gonna take that lead and take that win easily because of that.
Yeah, very nice 100-0. Not even letting me get to my point.
Not even letting Orange talk anymore.
Yeah, congratulations, Spaceboy or Space on the 3-0 win. Very hard to do that. I don't know.
It's okay. Both our brains are getting jumbly, but we're about halfway through the Swiss part, so you know we're getting there.
Yeah.
That will be time to take a break, though. But that was a really interesting matchup to watch. So, you know, I'm getting my good fill here. Now I gotta go take a break and get some water, do a bit of stretching, and
hydrate everyone.
For those last two sets. Yeah, don't forget to drink. Like I have. My mouth is dry, so I'm definitely gonna be hydrating.
Go listen to the 229 songs that just got added to Nintendo Music, apparently.
Holy crap! Yeah, go listen to all of those in the time that we're gonna be on break.
And then come back here. Don't forget that part. You have to come back here.
We're gonna miss you if you don't. Alright, guys, we will be right back with more Switzerland in just a minute.
Goodbye. And we are back with round 4 of Switzerland. I am Orange. Next to me is Lucky, and we are going to be seeing Dots versus Illy Spat. Just for on Undertow, yeah. Just for so we don't have to keep saying Dots, we are going to be calling them Sashimi because that is their tournament name, or not their
Sendo name.
Their Sendo name, exactly. So yeah, they are. How are they right now? They are both 2-1 actually, so pretty good actually. Definitely have a chance of getting top 8, and from what we see, Sashimi is another Dualies player. But they are doing Gluga and Tetra, so pretty cool.
I'm intrigued by
actually.
that because I don't see a whole lot of Gluga plays, but
yeah, and I would really nice actually. And then Illy Spat is a Splatana player. Okay.
Wiper
So,
Gecko.
Wiper and Stamper. And this is actually Jaden's first tournament. So thanks for being here. Or at least their first tournament on Send. Their first on Sendo.
At least. Sorry, we keep talking over each other.
Yeah.
I promise our brains are working. Somewhere in there, something is working.
You're working too close together.
But no, yeah, thank you for joining in on this tourney and giving us a shot, because you know, whether it's been a hard time, whether it's been smooth sailing, you know, you're bound to learn something here, you're bound to have some fun. I did. When I was playing this tournament, I stopped playing because I'm a Hydra main, and it's not good on 1v1s. But regardless, we're happy to have you, and we hope you're having a great time. And, you know, I don't play Wiper, but my boyfriend plays Wiper, and so I really, really like it as a weapon. Not just because I'm biased, but
just throwing in that you have a boyfriend while the rest of us is stuck inside.
Just throwing that out there. No, but I really like Stamper. I think it's Wiper. I think it's a really fun weapon, and it's like I wouldn't know what its ideal playstyle is, but I like being really ratty when I just pull it out for the fun of it.
Well, I can tell you what the ideal playstyle is: a 1v1, really fast, really long range. So like I could see it easily beating a Dynamo, honestly, so if played right.
That is true.
So
it has really good range for how quick it is, so it could win a lot of these standoffs regardless of what weapons the enemy plays. But it looks like we're getting a gal. Hello.
Okay.
Speaking of the Splatana, I guess.
What do you mean, speaking of the Splatana?
Speaking of it, I ate it.
It is going to be against Dark Tetras, which... Okay, cool. Love it.
I think it could be a good pick for the paint and the mobility, but against a gal, I'm curious to see how well they're going to hold up in these fights. It looks like, though, they are getting those kills, confusing the gals so that, you know, they can get around them and get that kill, which is pretty good. It is one of the really good things about using such a high mobility weapon is being able to move around so much and disorient your enemies.
Yeah, just use two dodge rolls to go to the side of the splash wall, and the other two to go across it. But yeah, it is.
Reef, the tower saved them from taking that damage, which was pretty close.
Yeah, and even the low ground that Sashimi is on doesn't matter, because either Illy Spat can drop or Dualies are really good at poking. So that is, like, they're probably the best non-AoE weapon to poke. So it's really nice for them.
Ooh.
And if they just keep getting the kills, it doesn't even matter, as Sashimi is at the second checkpoint, is going to get through it and is just storming through. Illispad is going to have to get a kill here quickly if they don't want to be knocked out.
Oh, but unfortunately, Sashimi does get that kill. Once again, using that mobility to get into a finicky little spot. And, oh, catch them off guard with a surprise reef slider. You know, out of all the reef sliders they've done so far, Illispat has been able to predict them all, but that last one, securing the win, they just put it at such a perfect time where Illispat had nowhere to go. So, you know, honestly, impressive. I applaud people who can like really fight against a gal, especially, though that I think I'm just biased because I don't like fighting them. But
Neither do
it is
I.
really impressive with a two-shot weapon, um seeing let alone dualies be able to counter it and easily get all those kills. It does make me curious though on whether or not they're gonna stay on that gal or if they're gonna switch off to something they know just a little bit better, because you know, maybe being on familiar ground will help them take back that advantage. I know they might be experimenting here because I didn't see gal on their weapon pool, but um you know, maybe they'll fall back into their weapon pool, their little old reliable, as I call it, and
Yeah.
pull out something they can trust in their hands. So,
I mean, it's a good weapon. It's in a 1v1. So like I'm not surprised,
the
but
counter pick. Oh,
oh,
the counter picks, if I've ever seen them.
and I do think
Illispat
that's
taking
that.
out the Kraken gal with.
Oh, that's
um,
Kraken. Oh,
Yeah, that's a Kraken gal, I'm pretty sure. If I'm not mistaken,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
yeah, it is.
Yeah,
So
it is. I had to think about it for a
makes
sec.
makes
I mix up all
sense.
the gals all the time.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, we saw how Kraken was in the first game, so yeah, I can't really say much against it. And it is kind of funny how we have two different weapons but the same specials. But we are this time we're seeing that the Tetras get the kill and Sashimi is going to get through checkpoint 1. And here we see the issue with Hammerhead Bridge is that it's so long, and without no beacons, no bubble, you really have it takes a while to get back.
But it looks like Illispat did get that kill, and now they're able to paint up, they're able to take up space, and most importantly, they're pushing that tower all the way to the checkpoint before Sashimi can even reach it, because it is such a long map, and they've got it all the way to the check. Should they just be able to hold it like that with that Kraken, then they could do it. But unfortunately, the funny thing with the Kraken on tower is you can just push it right off with a couple shots, which I find really fun to do. But, you know, being able to utilize that and really hold pressure against that tower, Sashimi was able to take the tower back, pushing it back up towards that second checkpoint. And but that range and that little bit of high ground giving Illispat just enough momentum to get that kill right about around the same spot that they did before. I think Hammerhead's choke points are interesting because there is a lot of space, there is a lot of mobility, but if you really want to get around and get to that tower, you have to be on that ramp, you have to be able to hold that ramp and like actually get through with it. It is a weird choke point, even though it's sort of not. So I can see that they're both getting all their kills in this little choke area. They're trying to figure out how to move around it and, you know, get through that choke point without just the tower rider dying. But Sashimi using that reef slider to push up to the tower, claim their space, and finally get another kill. At this point, they don't even need to like urgently push the towers, so they're just trying to make space. They're trying to hold Illispat from playing the game, just keeping them away from the tower at all costs.
Yeah, I am kind of surprised that the neither of them have scored much, just because of how long it takes to get back from
Yeah, it's
Hammerhead, you know. So,
a really
but
long map.
yeah, but I mean, Sashimi is just getting kills. They can't really push the tower much without actually getting the kills. So good on them. They are going to get to the second checkpoint because of that kill with the reef slider
I was wondering
charged
if they
up.
ever were gonna get to that point because like you said, with this map being so long, if they're just off the tower defending, then it goes all the way back to mid before they get that kill and get on the tower again. And so they haven't been
Ooh.
able to score a lot. However, Illispat using that Kraken to pop Sashimi right off the tower and take that space back up. And you know, I would say push up further, take up more space, but they do need that paint. And with the gal painting a lot less, you know, they gotta take up that paint while they have the space to. Pulling out a Kraken and holding the tower once again, getting a good kill and dominating it even.
Yeah, and one thing that has been shown to save Illispat a couple times is just the range on that gal. Like,
Speaking
there
of,
we go. Like, getting ranged out perfectly. Illispat is going to be getting the second checkpoint here, and with that Kraken, that might actually be lead with 15 seconds to go. And let Sashimi gets a perfect cancel on Illispat,
1
and
point
that is
left.
going to be it with 31 to 32. That is going to be the very close win for Sashimi.
That was such an impressive fight. The very last second, Sashimi was able to get that kill and take the tower back just before Illispat could take that lead, which is showing, like you said, Illispat does have that range advantage, and when they were able to utilize it well, they were getting those kills, they were pushing up, and they did get pretty darn far into their base, but unfortunately, with Sashimi just taking that last second clutch with only like 10 seconds remaining, you know, what is there to do at that point? It was a really tight
Not,
fight. I was on the edge of my seat watching that one, like, oh, come on, but.
yeah, that was really close. Wait, wow.
I think that was one of, if not the closest fights I've seen on my time here on Switzerland. I've seen fights
Yeah, that
get
was.
pretty close, but usually when they get close, they turn it around and then they push to a KO or something like that, you know? But they usually, like, I don't think I've seen anyone here end on like a 1 point difference, which is really crazy to see. You know, I'm excited now. I'm giddy.
Yeah.
That got me pumped up for this final match. Over here on Barnacle and Dime, which honestly could be either of their games. It's a pretty flat map aside from those sort of side pits. And you know, it really just depends on how well they utilize their weapons, how well they utilize that range, and seeing how close they came, it could be either or.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it does. It's really open in the center, but it does kind of get narrower the further you go. So, not what a Tetra likes to see. I'm honestly not surprised that there aren't any comp changes, but this is definitely a smaller map compared to Barnacles. So, I
Oh,
would,
definitely. With Sashimi already
yeah.
taking the tower, you know, much less time to get to the tower and each of the checkpoints. And with that kill, they can
Ooh.
already get to checkpoint 1 with how close it is. Yeah, much shorter map. They're gonna have a lot less of that. I just bit my cheek a little bit. They're gonna have far
Yeah,
less
and
of that sort of chokehold point there that they were having before.
yeah, and sashimi just seems more comfortable, you know, like it's not it's not something you can train fully, but if you're more comfortable just going in, not trusting that you can position correctly, get the kills you need, like that's really nice for you. And it looks like Sashimi has it, pulling out the reef
Ooh.
slider that Illispad does dodge, but they do die to the main, and that is going to be checkpoint 2 down for Sashimi. One left to go, which actually also might fall. So this might be it if Illispad can't do something.
Illispad did push them off of the tower, but now they're at a disadvantage, taking that low ground. And ooh, the little wall saving them from that reef slider. The moment that reef popped, I was like, oh my god, they're gonna lose. But that one little splash wall they had saved them from the whole shot, which honestly is crazy. I didn't know. I did not know you could do that with wall. That's
Yeah, if that
scary.
was
Ooh.
that was a really nice cracking cancel. But if that was any other weapon, then Reef Slider wouldn't. That's one thing with Reef Slider, which is like, yeah, you explode all around you, but you have so much end lag that if you're playing anything besides dualies, you just immediately get splatted if someone's next to you.
Yeah, you just can't get out of the way soon enough on most weapons, making it a really tricky one to counter. With Sashimi finally scoring that lead, you know, as you can see, it happened so much quicker than in the last match because it was a lot shorter of a map with a
Yeah.
lot less space between checkpoints. They weren't dying and then having to like go all the way back to the middle just to get the tower, only to push it to 60 and then have to turn back again. And oh, at least they didn't have to deal with that. But that
Yeah.
does leave them at a 3-0 against Illispad, which it was still a pretty close match. It is interesting to see, like, from a outside sort of standpoint here, you know, 3-0 looks like you got your butt whooped, but you look at the actual matches and those were neck and neck. Like, genuinely, I'm still impressed to see how close that second match was with only a 1 point difference. Like, oh, I'm just not over that. That's gonna be a core memory for me. That was crazy to see.
Yeah. But we are going to head over to one last break before we get to our final match of before bracket. So
One
we will
more
see
round.
everyone
One more round.
later.
We'll be
One more
back.
round.
One more round. And we are back with Switzerland. We are on round 5, the final round of the Swiss sets. I'm Lucky, and I'm here with Orange once again. And we're going to be watching Meatloaf once again, but this time they're going against Chimera, which I don't think I'm familiar with. And they're going to be going on Inkblot once again, which...
Yeah,
I
do
It's
remember.
a decent tower map, just so I can take it again.
Yeah, same. I do remember them from a couple weeks ago, but I couldn't really tell you what they played. Oh, I do think they played Undercover, they played Explosher and Dowser Dualies. So
Oh yeah, I see
pretty
those
cool.
on their Sendo. They do also have Kraken Leader listed as well, but you know, unless they're the real sharpshooter with that thing, I don't know if they're gonna be pulling that out unless it becomes one of those situations where they're both on chargers again. You know, it might, but I don't think so. With Meatloaf being a dualies main, mostly playing dualies, I don't see them using the E leader against that. But you know, this tourney throws me in loops all the time, so.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Hey, we could see double dualies here. That would be pretty cool.
We get double charger and then we get double dualies. You know, that could be a fun mix up actually.
The double dualies would probably be a bit more exciting, but
I mean, to be fair, yeah. But it's exciting in different ways.
The one thing I am seeing or remembering is that Chimera uses Undercover, and like that's really good against dualies. So I don't know that would be a pretty good choice for them, but
especially on tower. Ooh. Something must have happened as it looks like the match has switched, question mark. No. Let me take a look-see into the technicalities. Yeah. Mayhaps they accidentally clicked, question mark?
Who knows? However...
Oh, they didn't realize they were live. We're having a little difficulty here, but you know, we're
We
getting
can
through it. We're figuring
we can
things out.
stall. We're professionals.
We're all professionals behind it.
we're getting we're all getting paid from the same Switzerland fund, which is like, what was it, 50 cents in it or something like
50
that.
cents. We all get a fair share of our weekly 50 cents.
Yeah, yeah. That's why ads are important. They pay for hungry commentators like me and Lucky.
They pay for us hungry commentators and our $1 snacks.
We can
Please watch the
make
ads.
sure
I'm so hungry.
we can eat. Lucky's boyfriend can eat, I guess. I don't know.
If we have extra, which usually we don't.
We don't know. Moku keeps stealing everything from the company fridge, so we need to keep restocking it.
They eat so much of it. But I digress. Okay, yeah. Are they redoing it? It looks like they might be redoing it as the score has been reset.
They'll get in eventually.
We're getting in there.
Yeah.
Things happen. Sometimes this stuff's confusing. I've been there, dude. My first Sendo experiences were a wild ride. So, I don't judge people who have little mishaps like this. You wouldn't want to see me in like my first Sendo queue, dude. Don't even get me started on that.
I haven't even done my first Sendo queue yet. I need to. One day. Why don't we just get like the 4 commentators? I guess Taki can join if he wants, and just like do Sendo queue together. Like, come on.
It would be fun, but I will say, in my experience, I'm only like Div 9. I get whooped in there.
Hey,
But
don't worry. So am I.
besides the point, we'll talk about that later. We got Chimera on the Splatoon Stamper,
Ooh.
and we got Meatloaf on those dualies, on the Splat dualies. So, I could see this matchup going either way, especially with a crab, but also with a Zipcaster. You could easily, if you can get behind the crab, you could easily work against it on a Zipcaster. But we'll just have to see. It looks like Meatloaf got a good pinch off there, trapping them in that needy little corner there, and easily getting that kill. Stamper is a really strong Slayer. I admire people who are really good with it, but it is tricky when your enemy is so easily outpainting you and just trapping you in like that. Chimera takes the tower back, however, pushing it back in the right direction. Ooh, sneaky move, actually. Smart of them.
Yeah,
Throwing
but
off
Meatloaf
by hiding.
Yeah, Meatloaf taking the block that I always forget is on Inkblot. Like, I just never remember that you can get up that way. I don't know if it's like a switch from Splatoon 2 to 3 where they added that block or what, but I never take that, and I probably should. But anyways, Chimera's on the tower as Meatloaf is just trying to poke, which hasn't worked so far. They do have the crab, but it is kind of hard when you have that pole in the middle, and that is going to be the first checkpoint for Chimera, and they're just going.
And Chimera's getting that lead, keeping Meatloaf just far away enough from that tower. Ooh, and popping them with that Zipcaster. They were like sneaking around, getting a good advantage, sort of hiding around and like flanking Chimera there, but with the Zipcaster you can go literally anywhere on the map, so they were easily able to get back at that regardless of where Meatloaf could have gone.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. But the tower is being reset to neutral as Meatloaf does pop out they both pop out their special, actually. We'll see which one wins. Ooh. And it looks like it might be neither.
Ooh, yeah, I was thinking, especially with that Zipcast, you could be a good crab counter, but they just were not like 100% precise with it, and they just could not land a killing shot with it. Ooh, but
Ooh.
taking that rail up to that elbow point, Meatloaf was easily able to predict them. I like this spectating point, by the way. Shout out to that little jellyfish artist up there.
Congrats on Inkblot for installing solar panels. Thanks for being
Thanks
uh
for that. But Meatloaf's got
but
a lead, almost about to win. Ooh, but
oh,
Chimera gets a last-second kill, with leaving Meatloaf with 3 points remaining, yet taking it right back. It is really impressive to see when people get last-second clutches like that, because I mean, especially when it's like such a short time limit, it's natural to stagger, it's natural to panic and be like, oh god, they're so close, I have to do something, and just sort of rush in and pray. But you know, with the right mindset, you can still clutch it. Even if the enemy is at like 1 point, you just might be able to if you just go in with a clear head, give it your all, and oh, but Meatloaf took it right back. Painting up, they have so much paint control, dude.
yeah,
It's
that is a
scary.
lot of paint control. And now they're going to again outrange Chimera just because of that crab, which is getting way too close to a kill for Chimera's liking. So they are just gonna have to give it. They are opting to jump back, which is good idea because if you're just chasing the tower, then you're not really doing much. But they are going to
Oh,
get killed, and that is going to be game one going to Meatloaf.
not bad, honestly, not bad for me. Um, I admire how much Meatloaf was like really taking advantage of their paint, and because the stamper can paint, but you know, you need the time and the space to be able to paint as much as Meatloaf was in order to really take that. But they weren't able to do that when Meatloaf was able to paint up so quick, rush in so quick, and then of course outrange them with that crab. It's scary. I mean, a good Splatoon player can be really scary under the right circumstances. So, you know, but now begs the
True.
question, if Chimera is going to switch weapons to something that balances out a bit better. You know, you were saying that Undercover could be a really good counter here, but I'm unsure. I'm curious where they're going to take it from here.
Yeah, and we are seeing a flashback to round two as we're getting mincemeat right after
Mincemeat!
Inkblot. What are the chances?
Mincy meat! Mincy meat! Me love mincy meat.
What? Sure. What is it about mincemeat, Lucky?
Explo!
Oh, okay.
Explo and Splat Dualies. You know, we could talk about mincemeat later. I got a lot to say. But you know, I think this is a fair pick for Chimera. You know, that crab outranging them was making it so dangerous for Chimera to get close to the tower, but now they have the range to outdo that, let alone at all times, because now it's their main weapon. It's not just a special that might be able to counter it, it's their main weapon with like that guaranteed advantage there. And they're holding tower pretty well, but unfortunately, Meatloaf pushes them off, making them scramble and getting that kill, which is impressive as well. I have a really hard time against Explos, but I think it's just because they're AoE weapons. AoE weapons are difficult if you can't maneuver past it.
Yeah, we were about to see just the love from checkpoint one, which is like Meatloaf would not have been able to get
Ooh.
Chimera at all, but Chimera would have been able to get Meatloaf easily. But they got pushed out by that
Ooh.
crab, and now they're being pushed out by the main, allowing for Meatloaf to push it to checkpoint two, getting it all the way to the left side and continuing their lead even further, trying to get that second 100-0. But yeah, that crab is really nice at checkpoints because I mean, explos are what explos try to do are they try and get you by surprise. They paint your feet so once you get hit once, you just immediately die. But that's really hard in a 1v1, and you're gonna have to do that a lot to actually be able to get further than 31 points and actually knock out.
It is just really interesting to see because, yeah, you have to be landing your shots, but especially against such a mobile weapon like dualies, it's tricky, especially when they are your only target. It is just a 1v1, and you know, they could be really good in a full team setting, but with only one target and having to rely on landing your shots just completely right, it gets difficult. And but
Yeah.
with that
Ooh.
range advantage, at the same time, that range advantage is doing them justice, giving them space to poke at Meatloaf and oftentimes even get those kills, taking back that space and maybe potentially finally holding them back out from the tower.
Yeah, but we did.
Ooh.
Ooh, really nice kill for them. That is going to let them at least get to the second checkpoint. And Meatloaf this time doesn't have a crab because what we've seen from the past 3 minutes is that if Meatloaf pops a crab, Chimera can't do anything. They have to respect the crab. So, like we're seeing here, but if once the crab is over, Chimera can do whatever they want to actually be able to get the kill. And right now,
Or
we
at
see
the very
just
least
the
push them away,
rain.
because Meatloaf was just trying to make space to get up there, but they had to back up. They had to give Chimera that space because they just needed to stay alive. And ooh, right on the tower, right on the tower.
Oh,
Oh, that's
yeah,
a
but
tricky
that's
one. You
still.
know, the pole in the middle of the tower. If that weren't there, that could have either been a really quick trade or a really easy kill for Chimera, but all because of that god darn pole.
Yeah, but that is a really good lead for Chimera with 1 minute left. Once you get to a low time in tower control, you can't stall as much as you normally do. Like normally once you get the kill, you push the tower a little and then stay on tower until you get another kill, but you can't do that anymore. You have to stay on tower and you have to push it because it won't in 35 seconds it won't even get to 13 ticks.
They're gonna
Maybe
have to push
barely.
overtime, yeah.
So they can't get off the tower, but I mean Meatloaf has the crab, which lets them do that, which they are going to pop
Which,
here.
speaking of,
Um yeah, but once this crab is over, what the question is, what do you do now?
it looks like Chimera jumped back trying to get that spatial advantage, but that also made them really vulnerable, giving Meatloaf that final kill last second, which, as much as it's like, it made sense. They were in such a far away spot, they had to do something to catch back up. But at the same time, it's like a double edged sword. That space sort of like put them in such a vulnerable, risky spot that they just weren't able to counter in time, which I do admire the push that they made though. They went from like, what was it, like 60, 70 something, all the way down to 13, all from just like getting one or two kills and taking up some space. And really, that's all
Yeah.
1v1s come down to.
I
And
mean,
it's so fun to
yeah.
watch.
Yeah, I mean, in tower control, I don't even like to think about it in terms of, oh, you were at 14, but now you have 13. How I think about it personally is you got it all the 14, different push, it's done. You didn't have to get 1 point like you would in Splat Zone to Clam Blitz. You had to get the tower all the way from mid to 13, which is way more impressive than saying, oh, you got like 40 points or something, because 40 points is not the hardest thing to get in the world in this game.
The ticks and zones happen quick, and also, you know, zones especially, like, if you have good weapons, it's not the hardest to cap and take it back up to a lead. But at the same time, like you said on tower, especially if they've pushed the tower to your base and then you get that kill, you have to push it back out of your base and all the way past the point they pushed it to. And
Hmm.
the fact that even though they lost, Chimera was able to push it all the way there is impressive. Because they
Like
had
how
to
you
hold
think
that. They had to be vulnerable. They had to take that risk. And they pulled it off all the way to 13.
like
So
how you think about it in a 1v1 is that there were 13 picks left. That's one kill. If Chimera got one more kill, they would have knocked out and it would be 1-1 right now. So it's crazy just how
it's
like
just crazy.
how close it is, even though it shows 0-2 on the scoreboard right now. Oh,
And the leader is back. You know, I was saying earlier, I don't think I'm going to see that leader because it just doesn't make sense with this matchup. But here it is. Here we are. You know, going 0-2. They might be pulling out the old fancy, what the heck, sure, and just going with what they know.
I mean, Scorch is nice. It's big. Like, it's not as... I mean, it's probably bigger than Hammerhead, but, like, not as big to actually get back to mid. But those beacons are going to be really nice. But Chimera is being really aggressive right now, which you can't do that against the dualies. If you are close range against dualies, and it's not Splatoon 1, you lose. So Chimera has to watch out for that.
But they are pulling it off, however. They haven't died yet. They charged up their Kraken, and they didn't get the kill with it, but they did push Meatloaf back off the tower, giving themselves that space to hold a little, at least somewhat quiet, and get a charge, try to push them back off. They're doing what they can, but, you know, especially with a leader, if you get close with a leader, you have to rely on those tap shots, and if you can't land those tap shots...
Yeah, Chimera did give themselves low ground, and they kind of had to chase the tower, which we've seen that like 5 times today. If you're behind the tower, jump to spawn. You're not if you race a tower to your base, you're losing. And yeah, all of that combined, it gives Meatloaf the easy 100-0, and that is going to be game 3, allowing Meatloaf to go 3-0 here.
It was interesting to see Chimera pull out the leader, even though they did lose. You know, seeing them survive that long, that close to the dualies is impressive. Like, that's the stuff I like to do playing backline, because it's like, in theory, you would think like, oh, that leader's not going to survive. They have no paint, they have no kill power at that range, they don't have anything in such close range, but they just keep surviving, and they just keep on running around, and they just keep on doing their little thing, and it's really funny to look at. So
yeah,
I love doing that on backline. But that is gonna be the final round of the Swiss segment for our lovely little Switzerland here. And we are going to have a break, and after that break, we're going to go into the brackets, and you guys are going to see where the real meat and potatoes is going. You're going to see where all the real fun stuff is going. So, stay tuned. We're going to be heading out, but you guys are in for a real big treat coming up.
Real quick, before that, Lucky, where are they able to find you?
Oh yeah, I forgot. You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube under Siribubs, SIRIBUBZ. I am also on Sendo, but I have not been doing tourneys as of late, so. I also do have an account on inksite.live. Do not forget to sign up for inksite.live for a 500% discount.
That's INKSIGHT.LIVE.
I have to get the plug in there. I have to plug that before I go.
But anyways, you're also able to find me on Blue Sky, same as my name, Onshu0063. And I'll be here on Switzerland again. I'll hopefully be commentating next week. We'll absolutely be playing, which, by the way, join us for that. Splatoon 2 Switzerland. That is fun and kind of scary, but really fun. But anyways,
it'll be a great time.
That's going to be it for us. Say hi to the other commentators for us. while we
Yeah.
raid the fridge, and we will see you guys later.
Bye-bye!
Hello and welcome back to Switzerland. My name is Ryan, aka Optical Drop, and we are joined with Kiri. Hello.
Hi.
Hello. We are going to be watching sashimi versus tuna. A very fishy matchup, one might say. First game is going to be tower control crab leg. That should be a fun one. Do you have any experience with this map mode combo yourself?
No, it's a weird one for sure. Usually with crab leg, it's usually clans. I've never really seen TC crab leg, but it'll be an interesting one for sure.
TC on this map is definitely a bit weird. I do like it. It's got some weird checkpoint choke points where like once you get past like the second one, it's pretty hard to come back, but not like that impossible. It's just like it's more of a case of like how how hard you're able to push for it. I think for a 1v1 environment, it's definitely a lot more feasible than it would be otherwise. Yeah. We got the Glugas out.
Glugas and Dreads. Okay.
All right. Yeah, I forget what kit that one has. Like, ever since it came out, I saw people. Okay, yeah, it's the curling crab. That's what it was.
Oh, interesting.
Ever since it came out, everyone's referred to it as like the Susie Dread, and I'm like, what
The what dread?
The Susie Dread, because it looks like Susie from Delta Room. Like, it has the same aesthetic. Yeah.
Okay, they both wipe out.
Yeah. At least that's like what I saw Pro Chart call it, and I'm just like, God, that like I can't unsee it now. Alright, yeah, Dread has. Oh wow, very
by the Glugas. All right.
Yeah. Nice bit of a snipe from off the grates. While that Dread had a seemingly pretty powerful lockdown. Nice use of that wall to keep them a little bit back. Yeah. Tuna trying to flank from behind. Seems to be getting some leeway there. Crab being popped. That's going to force out the booyah.
Oh,
Not before the tower is taken for
Could not surround the booyah. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Very heavily in Shimi's favor right here.
Into the left side this time.
Yeah. Nice use of trying to like go in different directions to try and
Unfortunately couldn't get it though. He got pushed in the corner.
Yeah. Alright, going to that second check that which I did mention is pretty much like a major choking point. Like if you're able to get past that, then you're pretty like handily set. Ooh, that is
and the booyah again. That is
really
like,
strong
booyah in the corner again. Yep. Still stuck in that bottom area. Gonna try and get up there. I don't think he can.
Yeah, I think.
Just trying.
I could be wrong. I think the like they're both midline.
Yep, and that's game.
Something about the Glugas, like I don't know if they actually outrange, but like the fact that it has like a bit more like precision with the aiming rather than you have to lob it, it might have given them like more of an advantage than they would have had otherwise. But a really strong first game regardless.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, next up we got Humpback Pump Track. Ooh.
One of my personal favorites.
Yo, dab me up. Let's fucking go. Let's freaking go.
It's a great stage.
Yeah,
especially for someone like me who plays roller.
I tend to fancy a bit of heavy splatling now and then, so I definitely enjoy like hiding behind one of the little inclines and just like.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. Just like parking myself there, just like shredding the Rainmaker shield, and then getting absolutely one-tapped by someone that just like came up from behind me, and I just could not see them for whatever reason.
No, I just whip out that dynamo and right over the edge.
Yeah, that'll do it too. Yeah.
That'll do it.
Yeah. I wonder. I'm not too familiar with these players myself. I'm wondering if they're gonna stick with the same weapons or if they're gonna try and switch it up a bit. Yeah, I don't know if you've had any experience with Dread or Galuga. I definitely
I've
haven't.
pretty much played everything under the sun at this point. Not as much with Galuga as Dread though. I did pick up Dread for a bit, not too long.
Right. You have any notes on any sort of techniques and any sort of observations you've had?
No, not too much. I have not played it enough to know. I mean, you guys-
I can't play bucket like at all. Like I play stick. Playing a bucket without gyro is like trying to like tie your shoes without like an index finger. It's like why?
I am way more experienced with regular slosher though. I was big on it back when it had burst bomb, which you know.
And now we got the
A really good combo they'll never bring back. They'll never bring it back. Alright, opening with these same weapons.
Yeah.
Oh wait, never mind. Different switch on the Dread.
Yeah, now we got the D Dread, the one with the beacon interestingly enough. Yeah, beacon wave. Yeah, I guess they're trying to like account for all
this time.
Yeah. They're trying to account for all the walls and stuff. Like, yeah, see, exactly. They're forced to have to take that out to give them a little more time to get past that check, and now getting even further, they're going to push just a bit out of reach for those Galugas. But not completely!
Gets the pick. Beautiful.
Tuna grabbing
a good precision.
Yeah. Tuna grabbing a very nice lead early on, trying to make up for lost time in the last game, trying to bring this to a nice game.
And use that ledge. Beautiful.
He's got another booyah coming out.
Cannot shred it.
Wonderful dodge. Nice.
That was great.
Using the wave as bait is certainly a choice. And you know what, considering that you're like the only, like, it is a 1v1, it as a special is not going to be that useful. So like, whatever
uses it very well.
It is a really good disruption tool for sure. So like using it as
one of those specials though, like you just kind of throw it out there and hope for the best, but he uses it very strategically.
It's one of those things where it's like, if you just don't like pay attention to it, then you're definitely going to regret it. That is going to be another knockout for Tuna against the Shimi. Tuna going in hard on that check and just passing, going to single-digit territory.
Can't bring it. That is game.
All right. Bringing this to a game 3.
Oh, yeah, 1-1.
Fight. Yeah. All right. Yeah, now it really could just go like either way at this point now.
They both have their strengths. They're both very good.
Yeah.
And Mako for the next one, also one of my personal favorites as a roller main.
Oh yeah. I definitely love Mako Mart. Like my actual like one trick main is Vunder. And that, like, is a great map for, like, most of the modes that, I played on. Like, Tower Control is just wonderful on this map. Like, no notes. It's just so good. That last check is also, like, a bit of, like, if you're able to get past the check before, then you're pretty much golden. But you say that about most maps anyway. But, like, the zone specifically is just like, oh, my God. You put a mine on one hand, a mine on the other, you reef. There's just so much like, it is just a deceptively satisfying zone shape too, because it's like, I don't know what it is. Like, it feels like I feel like I've covered 90% of this, and then I like give it like one droplet more, and then suddenly it flips. It's like, okay, sure. All right, and we're going into the game now. Let's see. I'm assuming we're probably sticking with
the
blue.
Blues.
What dread we running? What dread we running? Okay.
Which one this time?
It is the D. It is we're returning to the wave. Yeah, I mean with those stacks, it definitely wouldn't help to have something like that for sure. All right, yeah, Sashimi making the first move. Yep, grabbing the tower just to stay out of reach from the bucket, and
what's the pick?
Just enough distance to make the difference. That is going to be the first check cleared. Tuna coming in desperately, coming in off of the beacon.
Yeah, gets pushed in the mid.
Honestly, knowing when to pick and choose your fights really smart. Forcing out the booyah there. Oof. Getting like a little nicked on that. Alright. A little bit of conflict has arisen between the two of them. Alright.
And it's a fight in mid. Tuna does have the high ground, and gets the pick.
Close. Come on, you can get on that!
Oh,
there we go.
Yep, that looks like my gameplay right there.
You got it. Alright, throwing out another wave that's gonna...
Definitely uses his bait a lot. That's really good.
I mean, if they keep falling for it, and to be fair, if they don't take care of it, then it's just like, it could be like a nuisance.
Oh, as he's bringing out the booyah bomb.
Now it's Tuna's turn to try and get past that check, and
the wave breaker on
how much, like,
that's the pick?
Like, how fast are they getting that wave breaker? Like, I know it's been fast, but like, it feels like every other, like, half a minute.
Hey, well, Dread has a very nice amount of paint that it puts down.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's good paint, and I'm just like, Jesus, like, how much, like, special charge you got for that? Oh, wow.
Fight again.
Ooh, nice beacon.
Puts a beacon down over there. Beautiful beacon.
When you got the lead and you got the advantage, you might as well, like, take the time to put down some beacons. That was a nice use of wall. Unfortunately, just trying to get in closer made you that much more susceptible to that dread. Well, yes, like, you do have a bit more precision with it over the dread. I think the dread has come to show that it is able to attack just slightly faster, and that's really making a difference here at this juncture.
And Sashimi is definitely coming in a little fast.
Yeah, nice.
A little desperate for sure.
A nice little beacon under the tower to act as somewhat of a shield. That very
beacon shield. That's a first. That is a first.
I mean, I've seen it before, but it definitely.
I've never.
Like, yeah, if you don't got object shredder, that's like a nice 5 hits on most weapons. So like, yeah, it's like not the worst ever. Granted, like, there's still like a bit of time left to make somewhat of a comeback, but it's gonna have to be a really hard push. And in a 1v1 scenario like this,
in the corner again.
Yeah, in a scenario like this, it's not very likely, but I would not count them out just yet. Going out for wait. Did they break?
Not knocked out yet.
I think they threw the wave breaker on the path by accident, unless they wanted. Yeah, no, it didn't really get any like advantage out of that. Another booyah coming out. Yeah, Sashimi really needs to like take more advantage of building up to the booyah, because like Tuna's been getting wave breaker after wave breaker. Not many booyahs, and the booyah could be like the difference maker for a match like this. Yeah, getting around trying to take out as many of those beacons as possible. Again, I don't blame them, but it does go to show that a lot of these objects that Tuna's like throwing out is acting as really big distractions. Of course, Sashimi, whether or not they are going to be like the difference maker is hard to to stay or not.
And a trade.
Very
So good for
awkward,
sashimi.
very awkward trade.
Yeah.
Like you could see at the moment they were like determining like, should I go for tuna or should I go for the raid? And ultimately, like at the end,
Sashimi.
went for tuna, but it did take a bit of hesitation. Only 5 seconds left. Can sashimi make the comeback of a lifetime?
Gets off the tower.
Yeah, like just getting back on.
And Tuna's going for it.
Wow. Okay. All right.
This is looking really good for sashimi.
This is a very
One more pick.
long right here. Only a few ticks
hold it.
left. Oh,
And takes the lead.
God.
Wow. The whole game was on Tuna's side. And sashimi takes it last second. Beautiful gameplay.
Even in jazz, sashimi is just OMG, and I could not agree more. Like, GG's, both of you. Like, this was like the game 3 of all time. Wow.
Oh yeah.
All right. Yeah. With that being said, we'll be taking a quick break before moving on to round 2 of bracket. So stay tuned for that. And welcome back to Switzerland. I am Optical Drop. I'm once again joined by Carrie. Hello. Hi. We are going to be seeing a Leon. Okay. All right. And a fellow Ryan in the game. Okay, all right. No, no biases here, just high expectations. We're gonna be starting off with Inkblot Art Academy, another really banger stage.
I do enjoy this stage a lot.
Yeah.
I think one of the best strategies here is to make use of the I'm forgetting the word for it. You know that back area at the top toward their base?
Yes, I think like the pit alley thing. I don't even know what any of them are.
That area. That area.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it definitely is like a nice option to go to. If yo, wait. Okay, hang on.
Is that what I? Okay.
Ball? We're playing with ball here.
Choice.
Okay. All right. Wait a minute. You can't be doing this to me. We have one named Ryan, and the other one's using my precious wonder. Like, let me go. Oh, and they're actually utilizing mine. They know. Wait, they know what's up. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm geeking out right now.
You do that.
All right. Okay.
It's undercover. 50 cents takes the power.
Yeah. Nice defensive play. Really trying to take the back. Nice use of the shield. Also, very fair way of getting out of harm's way from that reef. And that reef slider, unfortunately, still going down to the follow-up. All right. Now, Leon going in for check themselves. Ooh.
Really
No
on fight, but
no one knows how that works. No one knows. Also, like, mine on tower. They actually know. They actually know. Oh my god, they know. Sorry. I'm watching like through a rearview mirror, like I'm playing this game or something. But yeah, fun interaction with Reef Slider and Splash Wall is that it'll stop for a moment, but will break it and go forward regardless. It is a very weird interaction when it comes to most other object-like things in the game. Taking out the gal and moving it forward, Leon is going to keep that lead going and keeping the pace and momentum in their favor.
Oh, really well. So far
yeah.
with using undercover, but it does unfortunately go down even with their special ready.
Yeah, so like as very convenient as it is to have be able to place mine on tower, which not everyone is aware of, but it's not as useful in a 1v1 situation unless you're trying to play more defensively while on the tower. It immediately inks like the entire floor for you. Like that is like a very useful thing. But like if you're knocked out, like and you get hit with the mine, like it's not gonna matter that much because like there's no team to follow up with or anything.
Oh yeah.
And they reef into the pole. Oh my god, they were literally me. Bro. Like, I can't. I'm sorry.
Very unfortunate reef slider so far, though. Honestly.
Yeah, I like a lot of favor for them. I'm geeking out too much. I need to put my biases aside. Listen. I don't care if your name's Ryan. I know who I'm voting for now.
Oh lord.
Right.
Does keep up the lead still and is not dying, despite not much use of the special.
Yeah, like, to be fair, Gal not really good at painting, not really good at grabbing special often. You know, only now do they actually get it.
Definitely also having a hard time breaking through the shield, which definitely contributes.
The shield is very deceptive. It is like the weakest of the shield, but 200 HP is still like a whole like actual body and then some. So like it's actually kind of difficult to like really work around if you know how to be conservative with it as well. Because like the moment you put it down, it's the moment it starts like healing back up, and like obviously like the more health you have, the longer you can actually keep it. But that was a dirty
Use out of
read.
it, that was amazing.
Actually using the stopped momentum of the splash wall to your advantage when upping the reach to really clever.
Because he was definitely getting stuck in the ink and goes down once again.
Another bit of tip.
Looking very good for the other cover here.
Yeah, another tip.
Another mine on tower.
Yeah. Another tip is that if they try to get on tower, is that Aura, by the way?
And just use.
Wait, yep, it's to secure and guarantee that victory. Like I was gonna say, another tip for you: the shield really good at pushing off opponents if they like get close to it, because it does propel them back a little bit, so it does knock them off tower if they get too close. And we're going to move on to game 2 for Lemuria Hub. Ugh.
I like Lemuria.
I'm not crazy about it. Maybe in a 1v1 sense, it's fine. It's just the maps that tend to be a little more. I forget what the style is called, but it's where it's like instead of like north to south, it's like left to right. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Yeah, like I think the only one that I ever actually enjoyed was the one in Splatoon 1. But that's because Splatoon 1 maps were just kind of funky like that and just were able to get away with a lot more.
Wait, which one?
Oh my god, what was it called? Was it Salt Race Rig?
No, it was
It was a rig, I think, in the name.
I know what you're talking about. I just can't put my finger on it. I don't know which one it is.
It has been so long since I played that game. I cannot remember off the top of my head. I'm sure someone in chat will be able to point it out and call me a big fat phony and a LARPer. Yeah. Salt Spray Rig. I knew it was Salt and Rig. I knew it had Salt and Rig in the name. So, like, you know, like I can validate some cred for myself. Thank you, Taki. But yeah, that was the only map that I feel like did it good. I like the 1 and 2 was okay. It was fine. I'm not a fan of the 1 and 3. I'm not a fan of the hub. Here it is just yeah, not my thing.
That is fair. I can respect that.
I guess in a 1v1 context it could be a little more tolerable, but like I don't know. I will say shout out to the aesthetics though, like having like posters in the background that are just parodies of like Wicked and Lion King, like Broadway theater performances is like that's pretty that's pretty cute. I like that. Like I don't know if you saw those Easter eggs in the background, like when the map first came out.
No, I did not.
It's pretty cool. I definitely recommend like keeping an eye out for them when checking the stage out. Bringing the thunder back, yeah. We got the bucket now.
Yep, interesting choice. But the strikes are definitely gonna help, especially against that shield, the Brella shield.
Yeah, like the thing with Brella is that it like buckets do have a bit of an upper hand. Like it's annoying because like if you know how to angle it correctly, you could like still attack and like avoid getting hit. Like there is a way to counter it, It's just like it's a little more
Very
involved.
difficult.
I would like. But those strikes are definitely
Both specials at the same time.
yeah,
You
nice.
know, two sets either. Now it's just a 1v1 a tower.
Yeah, grabbing that tower away, keeping the check from getting broken, having it completely reset. Ryan going down, and now Leon is taking the tower all for themselves. Yeah, I was also going to agree. Like, those strikes are like a really strong counter special for a weapon like this. However, counter argument, Reef Slider is actually a really funny counter to strike because you can like reef on tower. Oh my! Oh, that was really close.
Oh, they're just dancing around each other now, and Leon gets the pick.
Nice. Yeah, the funny interaction I've had like many a times with this weapon is that if someone throws strike on the tower, you just reef into the pole. Nice, by the way. You reef into the pole, and then like as the strike is like you reef slider, getting that invincibility while the strike is happening, and then you explode right when it's done. If you time it right, it takes like very precise timing, but if you're able to make it work, you can just completely stay on tower and ignore the strike. Also, a fun fact, and I learned about this very recently, like I didn't know this for a while, you can put 2 mines on the tower if you're like at the extreme corner. Yeah, like extreme corners and stuff, but yeah, that does look like Leon is going to go and grab that last check and only...
And that is definitely game right there.
Yep. So
8-0.
that was a best of 3. This does mean Leon will be advancing with a victory for this match. GG's. I am so happy and grateful that we could witness gameplay such as that.
Oh yeah, very nice to see the undercover. Very not a popular choice there, but still prevailed nonetheless. And he's very good at holding tower.
Yep. All right, and with that, we should be getting ready for round 3. So should be taking a break before then. So we'll be back in just a moment.
Okay, welcome back to Switzerland.
Woo!
With I'm so sorry. What is your name again? I forgot.
Optical drop. It's fine.
Well, look. Okay, I know, but
You
okay,
can
you
tell
have me, Kiri, and
hi everyone. My name is Flower. No, my name is Optical Drop. We are here in winners finals. We are going to be watching them play a best of 5 tower control. We're going to be starting off with Rhinewater Springs, and I'm really excited because Sora is here. Like that's fine, but Leon is here with the.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
all right.
That's
Which-
not a Thunder!
That it is not. Switch it up this time.
So betrayed. How could you?
My rabbit's good too.
I mean, yeah, but like it's not mine.
And unfortunately dies.
Yeah. Alright, I mean, yeah, like to be fair, I haven't seen a slotting machine in a while. Like ever since like that, ever since it was like
Machine meta.
the meta, like when they nerfed it by then.
The meta ever. And,
Yeah,
oh
like-
wow.
Yeah, ever since
Got a
that
really
nerf,
good lead for Sora here.
never had like a chance to do anything else again. It's like its frames were like buried into the ground. It was so bad. But Sora like coming out here proving that like don't need like no good fall off frames to be able to like still make something good out of it.
She's a very good pick.
Yeah.
And under the ledges.
I kind of wonder why they
pushed back by the whale.
why pick this kit specifically, because like when it comes to like line marker or whatever it's called, not exactly the best kind of sub. So like it's a little redundant for like, oh, this main weapon that shoots in a straight line, I'm gonna also pair it with a sub that shoots in a straight line. And like, to be fair, it's kind of thematically appropriate considering like the special shoots in straight lines, but at least that has the excuse of being completely global. I guess Dart is just like, yeah, it goes a little farther and it's more like immediate, but it's like, I don't know, unless there's like combos that I'm not aware of that like does not feel like the most optimal kit for it. Wow.
Sora has a really big lead here. And gets another pick. Seems like it might be over here for Leon.
Yeah, alright. Waiting to chuck that soda when ready.
Very quick win here.
Winning while jumping off, by the way.
That, yeah, wow.
Absolute power move. I mean, okay, yeah. Game 1 goes to Sora.
I'm very happy to see Machine here. I do miss Machine meta. I like the fizzy pairing with it a lot. For Tower, not so much as Tower, but still. And next stage is Manta Maria. See, this is a weird one here because me personally, I hate this stage, especially for Tower Control.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking like, we're Vunder. Like I'm messing with the players now. Like we're Vunder, and they're like, Sora's just kind of confirming like, yeah, it's a bad pick versus Machine because like I can hit him behind the shield, and I'm like, rip, but true. Like I do agree. It really just is like, yeah, you just lob that, and it's like, yeah. Listen, I get it. I understand. Counter argument. That's just cowards talk.
Cowards talk.
Like, Wait, this is not. Wait, this is not Manta Maria. Wait, what? Was that?
Am I seeing this right? Okay. Well, anyways.
Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay. Well. Yeah, Leon.
Well, we have to avoid Manta Maria for a good 3 seconds there. Unfortunately, we are back.
Yeah, they admitted they put in the wrong map. It's all good. Stuff happens sometimes. All right. That should be that should be it. Then yep. Here we go. No. Please tell me you're stuck with it. Please tell me you're stuck with it. Please. Yes!
And there's the undercover. There
Oh
it
my
is.
God. They're like wearing like a nearly identical shirt to my build too. Like, bro, I actually have a LARPer in this set right now. I'm I'm being impersonated.
Still like a good advantage for Dora though. Yep. Definitely can go right through that shield. Right around it. Specifically.
Yeah.
Machine is a good pick.
No, it really is for like this sort of setup. Yeah. This does leave Leon with a lot of time to try and catch up, but this does also mean that they get time to throw out a special.
And there's
Narrowly
unfortunately no
dodged
pick with that V slider.
Noping out of there, really smart decision. Not out just yet. Trying to get us. Ooh! And
Yeah,
would
let's get the
you
pick there.
look at that? Still getting the splat off of a nice and critical Ink Mine. Yeah, a lot of players who run weapons that have Ink Mine barely ever use them. Like, you know, not naming any names or but there is like a lot of value to be had with, you know, placing down mines whenever like feasible, because they just accrue value. Like, no matter, like, you could just like put them down and like go about the rest of your like day, and they'll just pop up eventually, maybe. And if not, then just put them in a more precarious position for your opponent. Like, they'll detonate on their own, they'll ink the ground under them, and they'll get you some points or special. Like, there is like some like reason to push it occasionally, like if you're able to.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look at that!
Sora does drop onto the high ground, which is their downfall, unfortunately.
I like that wordplay. Alright, yeah, finally getting just as close as Sora did to their tech.
Unfortunate reslider again,
Yeah,
and does die. It's really unfortunate weapon matchup, in my opinion.
it definitely is.
I know you do like to see that undercover there, but I don't know how well that's going to work out. This is a interesting mine spots, for sure.
Yeah. Alright. Like, it's like I said, like, just put him down when you got him, because there's no reason not to.
We'll hop out here if we do score anymore.
And we got that reef ready on lock. There we go. That'll take him
And gets the
out.
pig! Does not get away. Unfortunate for Sora.
Yeah, Sora going down. Now this gives Leon the perfect opportunity to push that much further. All they have to do is just get past that one check, and they
It's
will
a reef
have
slider.
it.
Oh! And dies with the reef slider ready. Very unfortunate.
You know, they say commentators curse is a thing, and sometimes
Maybe we are the problem.
sometimes, like, I have to look at myself like the vision in that one meme, like, maybe I am the juice.
And a fight on tower.
That isn't.
Oh! Okay,
That was a-
you know what? That was a trade. That was a trade.
That was a very worthwhile trade, special for special. Like, grabbing like that explosion off right when their armor drops. I'm pretty sure at the same time in which like I know there's that one trick with like high object damage weapons when like bows and swords when they try to attack someone through that bombing. I think it was like in that window of vulnerability. So like unless I'm wrong and they just like were no longer vulnerable and you just pop them because.
We're nearing the end of this match, about 30 seconds left, and Sora does still have the lead and just got a pick on Leon. It's not looking very good.
I would not count Leon out just yet.
I would not either.
They were able to grab it really well themselves.
Just like the edge. Oh, an unfortunate reslider there. Gets caught behind.
It did get them out of the way. Sometimes just using Reef to act as a mobility tool is all you need because then you come back and just shoot them in the face yourself. That's sometimes you can do that.
We're going to overtime here. Unfortunately pushed off tower. Can he get back on? No. And that would be game.
That's gonna be set for Sora here. GG. All
what do you
right.
think about this?
Leon
went down.
Listen. I have no bias in my heart of hearts.
Oh yeah, no bias at all. I'm sure.
But I will say that I could have done it better.
Oh, okay. I see.
I'm just saying. No, yeah, that was really good. Right there, we are going to be taking
the finals.
a little bit of a break. I do believe that there's going to be a lower bracket set that we will be witnessing soon, unless I'm crazy. And then we will be back. Wait, what? I am or I'm not? I am crazy. We're not. Okay, we are not doing lower bracket things at all. Never mind. Wait, we are doing lower bracket.
It is gonna be the.
Wait. Oh, that's a 5 set.
Okay, we're a little confused here. Sorry about this.
No.
Just a little bit confused.
It's not we. It's just me. I forgot finals is a best of 5.
No, you're right. It's just you.
I'm sorry. It's like 11:53 for me right now. You have to excuse my delirium.
Okay, completely switching up though here. We got Splash-O-Matic and 96 Gal. And Sora comes in with the pick. I do really enjoy seeing the Splash-O-Matic here.
Yeah.
I know it's still prominent, but it's not as much prominent as, it used to be.
Yeah. Wow.
Sora does clearly like going for old meta picks for sure.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Splash is that, like, even though it's not like the meta anymore, it's still like probably the standard safest. Like everyone, like the game likes to pretend like that was amazing getting behind the crab. Unfortunately, leading to a trade, but that was still like a very high value trade considering how close that tower was.
Lots of points earned there for sure.
Yeah, like everyone left. Like the branding in the game, like pretend like the splatter shot, like is like the basic vanilla weapon you could go to, and by all accounts, it probably is. But Splash-O-Matic, excuse me, is just another version of that. I like to see it as just like a counterpart, like a Metal Sonic or a Proto Man or some other third thing. I don't know. I can't think of anything funny right now.
Oh, and Leon gets the pick, keeping his crab. Very good.
Yeah, that's going to be very advantageous when they when Sora starts showing up trying
Not crab.
to. Like,
I'm so sorry. Kraken. I just said crab.
It's fine. It's fine. I know
We're
what
all
you meant.
crazy here.
Speaking of crab, we got one coming out real soon. There it is. Yeah, Kraken to try and stay on that tower. Unfortunately,
Unfortunately, the crab will push the Kraken off.
Yeah,
It's the
that
lead,
was
though.
enough to
That's
take lead.
Barely. And a
Another
trade.
very fruitful trade.
Okay.
Yeah, the Kraken has like very increased pushback when on tower, because when that wasn't a thing, you would just have like the Kraken fights on towers, and it was just like,
Oh, yep. I do remember. I remember.
yeah. Shout out to anyone who remembers the edit someone made of two Krakens fighting on tower, and they just played like the cartoonish like fighting sound effects, like they're in a dust cloud or something.
I wish I saw that. I wish.
Oh my god. If I had it, I'd show it. Like, I'd recommend looking it up because it is very funny. Wow! Very straightforward
Very good
shot
pick
off of
from
Leon there. Yeah. Gonna be pushing ever further. Yeah. The fact that they're able to grab, like, a lead, like, that easily was just like... Yeah, just... Yeah, Kraken coming out to try and defend. Nice. Yeah, not much you can do against the
Depending on
Kraken.
if he gets the pick here, could be game. Pulling up the wall. I don't think Sora can get around. Yep, cannot. And that is game.
Yep, that's gonna bring us to game 4.
Isn't it best
Yeah,
of 5?
yeah, it is a best of 5.
Oh, it is. But Leon got the win.
No, if it was a best of 7, I would have absolutely just like shot myself dead on like live on mic. Like it just.
Oh.
wouldn't-
Okay.
Yeah, just like keeping me here forever.
Leon could make a good comeback here, though.
Yep.
Can he do the reverse sweep?
Going into Flounder Heights now. This is another map I was happy to see come back because I really liked it in
Oh,
Splatoon.
yeah.
It really does feel like the same map structure, but the map feel is different because in Splatoon 1, it was always taking place at a permanent sunset. Here it's just like it's like the middle of the day. It's like no different from Crab Leg. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I get you want it to take place during the day to distinguish it taking place at night during the Splatfest. That's cool and all. Man, I don't care. I want my I want my cool looking suns. I want my golden hour like sunlight angle. Shout out to all my film buffs that know what I'm talking about.
I think the stage got, if I remember correctly, got slightly flatter, but I do think it's still pretty good.
I mean,
Not as much for
fitting
backline.
Flounder, but yeah. Alright. Going into this, wonder, will they bring it back? Will they bring it back? We got the mini! Okay. No, okay, we got...
Good choices for the stage.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's like, listen. You can't do this to me. You can't be pulling out Wonder for like most of these games, and then it's be like, okay, time to take it serious, and you pull out the Gal. That's so boring, but like it's safe and reliable, and I get that, and you're probably gonna win because of it. But man, I don't care. I want to have fun.
And a good pick by Leon.
Yeah, that was a really good pick. See, this is what I mean. You're just gonna win because the weapon is good. Okay, I'm clearly not saying.
Are you a meta hater?
A little bit. But I'm not. This is not me saying that the weapon's carrying you, because you have proven time and time again that you were really good without it. Iron Man and all that. Oh damn. But doesn't help. Sora trying to keep Leon at bay as much as possible. And it's going to be a very, very nice trade for Leon specifically. really, really bad for Sora. Sora is going to have to scramble to get back to that tower, but Leon just has to play it. Ooh.
Definitely a good trade for Leon since he does already have the lead.
Get the hammer
So
ready.
that's the mini ready. Not the mini, the hammer ready. I can't talk.
You're good, you're good.
Pulling out the hammer around the tower. And does not get the pick.
Yep, that's gonna be a free tower ride from Leon there. Alright.
Wonder how long he can keep it for though.
We might be seeing a game 5 on our hands. I don't know how you're feeling about that. Nice back and
So we're trying to
forth.
go
Nice use
around.
the slap on to get some some ground for yourself.
Leon is keeping tower very well though. Using that hole in the middle. Sora cannot get the end. Leon gets the pick.
How did Bro survive all that? Like I'm just
I
like
don't know what I just saw, but that is game.
that's gonna
Moving
be
on to the next round.
That's gonna be score 2. We're going to game 5 now.
And Leon could get the reverse sweep here.
Yeah. Very even looking set right now. We will be wrapping it up with Robo Ram, and then we'll be taking a break. Then we're gonna be going to lower bracket. I swear, like I acknowledge it was the best of 5 earlier too. I just like I'm just not paying attention. Galasso, I agree. Yes. Yeah. Ugh. Like I could spend the time talking about if you're upset with like these like meta weapons dominating everything, that there could be a tournament that would ban them. Unfortunately, that has already passed, so I have nothing to show this time. But anyway, yeah. Super cut of that coming soon, by the way. So keep an eye out for that. Alright, now listen, Leon. I understand you want to win, but you know in your heart of hearts, spiritually, you won't truly win unless you win like an absolute maniac. Okay. Well,
Hey, I'm with Leon on this one. I don't know how well undercover would be versus these other weapons.
I
don't
care, man. I don't
I'd rather
care.
go win, personally. And
Like-
Sora starts out the pick
Statistically,
with Gal.
yeah,
Just steals what Leon's up in.
yeah. Like the way Thunder works is that like it has a negative matchup against literally everything. So it's like if you're already gonna be playing it somewhat, then you might as well commit. I don't know. Whatever. Alright. Yeah.
Sorry,
Sora
just
getting
moving.
past second check and giving them opportunity to try and run away so they don't get contact. But still keeping it close by enough to keep that check from going too far in the mid. Yeah, a nice bit of pushback from Leon, but
And
with that reslide is not going to mean much. You know, you would have been able to.
Unfortunately, your slider once again.
You know, if you reef slide, you could have defended yourself more with something else if you had the chance. I'm just saying.
No bias, definitely no bias.
No bias, no bias, no bias.
No bias, no bias though.
Nice use of it.
I don't know if that wall's gonna do much there. Since the player's moving to the right.
He'll dissuade them, which will, yeah. Nice, spacing? Yeah, that's what I'll call it.
And Sora has to move back to mid, getting pushed back,
Nice.
and unfortunately dies.
Leon grabbing the tower back for themselves, but with Sora bringing it all the way down to 7? It is,
With no points on the board for Leon. It's looking rough.
yeah.
I believe in the reverse sweep though. Can always happen.
Listen, they were able to do it before, they could do it again.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All it takes is just a little bit of a push. Like, if Leon is able to get one splat off of Sora, then that might be enough to...
Unfortunately, Sora. Unfortunately for Leon, Sora does get the pick there.
Heard the reef come out too. That's so
Yep.
tragic.
Good cancel.
Oh wow.
And then Dice bomb to the wall.
Yeah. Not a thing that not a lot of people consider is that Splash actually is a double-edged sword because double-edged shield. Because yes, it does block a lot of incoming attacks, but it sets bombs off immediately. So like,
Oh yeah.
it could be a bit annoying. Trust me, I would know. I play Grella. Well,
I
Grella
do
class.
personally like wall better on 96 than 52 because the longer range your weapon is, the better time you'll have with the wall, in my opinion, because you have less of a risk of having to get like into the wall and like accidentally go past it, you know?
Yeah, that was a
Definitely
nice.
don't want to risk that bomb explosion.
What?
Oh wow!
Mid super jump by the
Mid
way.
jump dies. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was a really good use of Killer Whale right there, like forcibly pushing Leon off of tower so they could not score past the check. This now might be one of the last.
And Leon goes down.
Sora has to really push it for as far as it can go because with just about like a little over a minute left, there's only so much more you can do before Leon starts pushing harder and harder. Gonna be another.
Yep, and Leon does get the pick here. With 1 minute left, can he reverse sweep it?
Mhm. Now,
That's a brief ready.
like they both have their specials ready, so it's really all about like.
Oh, and did not get the pick there.
Wow! Okay, that was
Wow.
actually
Oh my! Oh no!
they got stuck on enemy ink, and there was no wall for them to climb.
All Sora has to do is defend here. Leon has to make a really big play in order to get the win here. Might be over.
Now all
This
they
might
gotta
be
do
game.
is
This might be game. Yep, it is.
yeah. Okay.
Sora's just standing there.
This is kind of going GG.
Oh. Oh.
Wait, what? Oh.
Okay.
Bring me eggs.
Sora won too hard. It just exploded.
Yeah, right. Do we count that? Like,
Yeah, right?
I am unsure. Yeah, Leon says, yeah, DC'd. Sora go, do I win or? And Tagi's just like, Yeah, okay, Leon's just saying like, yeah, you win. Like, fair enough. It will say you lose because DC, but also like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, it was clear who won. You know, like it was 5 seconds left.
Oh, yeah, you were like half a second from winning, so what? Just take the win?
I guess.
Wait, wasn't it Sora that was in the lead?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, we're
Sora
gonna.
had the win. Sora DC. I'm confused.
Sora DC. Bro, we got. So who? Okay, this is.
I don't know how this is gonna work.
Okay, it looks like we have yeah, it looks like we have a decision made by Taki that I believe you made it that Sora won. Yep. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, with all due respect, it was just Yeah, it was like you said, 2 seconds away from just winning anyway, so it would not have mattered. So yeah, GG's to them. And now we will be going on to lower bracket now. I don't know. Are we breaking for that, or are we? like,
I actually don't know.
like that took so long. I would not be surprised if we just move straight into it. All right, 5-second break. That is what I've been told. 5-second break. All right, we'll be back in approximately 5 seconds. Actually, no.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
What do you mean? Taki, you can't just never mind me like that. Not while I'm on air. Come on.
Almost 4 hours in. Gotta move on.
I spent so long talking that took up the 5 seconds. Cool. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, we're doing semis right now, I'm assuming. So that would mean that we're gonna be watching Ryan versus Paper. Seriously, you named Paper? All right.
Paper.
I don't know why. For some reason, like I've seen the craziest names in like anywhere online. For some reason, the word paper is not something I ever would have associated to be like a name on its own. Like I've seen artists like Paper Diamond or whatever they call themselves, but like just paper.
Hey, talking is talking. I wouldn't count anything out.
True. Alright, first match is gonna be on Scorch Forge. This is an interesting one.
I'm always mixed when it comes to Scorch Gorge. For TC specifically, I kind of like it. I do think it's better when it comes to like Rainmaker, for example.
Yeah, I think it's okay. I'm not crazy about it,
Yeah.
but
It's one of those like mediocre maps for sure.
it gets the job done, I guess.
But that's like every Splatoon 3 launch stage, you know? They're all hallway maps.
Yeah. Sometimes you just can't help it.
Yeah.
Invite on cooldown? I didn't know that was a thing. Huh. Sorry. I guess while we're waiting, I guess Key, what would you say is like your favorite use of paper? Like you do like origami, you do any like use it for drawing?
My
like...
favorite use of paper.
Yeah.
You know, I think back to that one Splatfest. You remember that demo Splatfest?
Yeah, rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors. What did Fry say with it when they were talking? She said you can write devastating things on paper. I like to write devastating things on my paper.
Ah, I see. You see, for me, my favorite use of paper is to spend it.
Oh, I see. No, you're so real for that. You're so real for that. Okay, we got 52 and we're seeing a lot of 52 and Dread this.
Yeah, a lot of people throwing out that Dread. To be fair, it is a really good TC weapon. Like, honestly, like anything with like general AOE is just going to have a lot of strength on something like Tower. Shredding that wall with the reef, but was it worth popping the second?
Popping both specials.
Very defensive play from Paper right here. A lot of maneuvering too. Like there's some movement going on.
Oh, they're both very weak.
Yeah.
And Ryan does get the pick here.
I don't know if they prefer being called Ryan or Rainless. I'll just call him Rainless, just because that's the username on screen. Sorry, same name bias, but you know how it is. But yeah, Rainless.
Oh yeah.
You know what? The less I say about them, the better, because then they would like I don't want to be held responsible for another squad.
Well, Paper does have special ready here. Could get the lead.
Yeah.
Long as popping that. Oh, unfortunately, does not get anything with that.
It does prompt them to have to retreat for a bit, so there was some value out of it. It really just was a case of like, like again, like going through the shield, although the shield was kind of put down like impulsively.
Both are playing very defensive here, as you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, I love the skirmishing playstyle, especially for something like tower. Like it really like benefits from like a playstyle like that, because then you can just like use it as a bit of cover. That is going to be
Interesting trade there. Yep.
Trade. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, I just said that it was a crazy trade.
Yeah. All right. Gonna go back into possession of paper right there. A little bit. Yep.
And Ryan is weak there. And another trade. Wow. Okay.
That is that
does stop Paper's push.
Yeah, Paper are in an awkward spot because they do have like a decent amount of time to come back from this, and all things considered, it's not that hard of a comeback to be able to make. It really just comes down to if they could just actually get a kill without like succumbing to having to take their own lives in the process.
Definitely. Oh, and it's the pick.
That is going to do it. That is going to be like the security they
Paper's
need.
Definitely going to delete here.
Yeah. The moment they touch that check, yep.
There it is. Playing on the reef slider, but stops it halfway for some reason.
Yeah, it was just an intimidation tool so they could stay on tower and push for even longer. It was a really good way to keep them back. Look how far they are in mid right now compared to where the tower is.
Die though, but a lot of good points there. Does not reach the next check though.
Yeah, a nice 21. Just the the killer whale does not care for how far away you are. It will poke you and it will drag you down with it.
Gotta love a good universal special. Just reaches to the end of the map.
It is crazy to me that this thing is like not good. Like it's just like it would be generous to call it okay. Like is that crazy? And does that feel crazy?
To say that whale is?
Yeah, like whale.
I love whale. You know I'm a Stars Dynamo main, right? I love whale.
True. Like I think it's I think it's in an okay spot considering what it is. It's just that I remember not that long ago, like the concept of a global special just like rubbed people the wrong way. Like it's like this and missiles. Like I think it was also just a case of like we were still like kind of reeling from, Stingray and all that.
The global specials they've always been a touchy subject, but I think Whale does it correctly. It's not too overpowered. Some people even say it's bad.
Nice aura procking off of paper right there too. Nice bit of. Oh, speaking of aura,
right there.
An attempt from Reef to try and keep Rainless at bay. Unfortunately, all it takes is just a window of vulnerability and a single shot to take him down. Now with
we are in overtime now, though. We'll just see how that goes. Paper is trying to find an opening.
Gonna be kind of pretty.
And they're both just standing back.
Just barely alive, but all they have to do is step up down
and dies, and that is game.
That was so
great win for Paper.
Close, bro. Oh wow.
It was.
Look,
it was almost good, but unfortunately did not.
19 difference. Jeez, that could have gone crazy, but yeah, respect for that. Okay, this one's a best of. This one's a best of.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, I assume the one after this is gonna be a best of 5 because that would be like this bracket's finals. All right, next up, Hammerhead. Hammerhead. This one's fine.
It's a map. I personally don't like it, but it can be good for certain weapons. So we're just gonna see what they bring in.
It's a funny one. I do like that at least when it comes to entering mid, there are actual like other ways to go about it.
It's still limited though.
It's still kind of limiting. It really does exemplify that hallway mentality.
Bring back Splatoon 1 Hammerhead.
True.
I stand by this forever. Bring it back.
Bring back Splatoon 1 Hammerhead. Bring back Splatoon 1 Mahi Mahi. Like, I will stand.
See, that's a take that no one agrees. I actually don't like the new Mahi. I do prefer old Mahi.
No.
I prefer old Mahi.
Thank God, someone's speaking some sense. Yeah.
Exactly.
Like,
Specifically with Hammerhead, though, I think it did lose its gimmick in Splatoon 3. Like, before, when it had the grates, it gave it that uniqueness. Now it's just any other old hallway map.
yeah. Like, I kind of get it. You know, the bridge is actually finished, so now it's just like scaffold.
Like, oh yeah, the bridge is finished now, but like, where's the gimmick?
Like, it's just a different map. Like, stealing its identity. It's stolen valor at that point. Look, see a wonderfully constructed bridge. That's what they took from us. Look at this.
I don't think I've ever seen the top of that. I've never looked to see the top of it.
I've seen it a few times whenever that happens. Alright, same weapons as
Okay,
before.
96 this time. Interesting pick. Paper is
Oh.
still going in with the Dread. Same vanilla Dread.
And we're making a beeline for tower.
Yeah, both opening straight in the middle.
Yep.
Paper is weak here. Does not get the and does not get the pick with Reef. Unfortunately, does go down.
I think you gotta worry about Reef Slider is that, like, yeah, it is like a really explosive special, but like those vulnerability frames at the end is really gonna be what makes the difference between like you being able to get away.
Good Kraken there does save Rainless.
That
And
is
it's the pick with
crazy
Kraken. Beautiful. Beautiful Kraken.
Yeah.
Gonna paint for the next one here. Where will Paper start to next? Yep, just beaming straight down. Rainless does have another Kraken ready. Pop
Are you
does not
kidding?
get time, unfortunately. But
Oh
very
my.
good for Paper.
Mugs, I was clearly invincible. This man must be hacking.
I would be mad if I was Rainless for sure.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm telling you, it's that
Another-
vulnerability that
They're great
can be
Krakens
the
by
make or
Rainless.
break here.
And spinning on tower to assert dominance or something. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it absolutely was. Nice use of the bomb right there. Trying to go into a few hits. Got on the last few
unfortunate
hits
Kraken
for you
there,
to
though.
recharge.
Yeah. Alright, can Paper take some points here?
Paper is
Unfortunately, it is a-
officially on the board.
Definitely. Rainless does have a very large gap here.
Like,
And I'm
I
gonna chase Kraken. Or not. Gonna stay in mid.
can't really contest that one.
And dies. That is a very unfortunate play for Rainless.
Yeah. Alright, Paper going to grab that tower, going to get past first check, and going to push it all the way to second. Alright, Paper trying to hide behind that bit of cover. Can't really do
And it's
anything to reach them
It's
though.
doing well for Paper.
Yeah.
Paper get the lead here.
They're playing too safe.
Oh.
They were playing way too safe. There was
Yep.
no way they were able to do anything with that kind of play. Unfortunately,
Definitely.
that's going to lead to their downfall, and that is going to bring Paper all the way to the
Yep,
goal.
and that is it. 2-0 for Paper.
GG's Paper.
Very good play with Dread.
It's like a world.
Although those were some amazing Kraken plays, I
Yeah.
will say.
Yeah. It's like the
This
freezing
one-
side is right.
This one is best of 3.
Yeah, this was best of it. Yeah.
So, moving on from here.
Yeah. Next up, we will be having Leon versus Paper. I would assume we're going to be taking a very short break before we start that. Am I right?
How many seconds?
Correct. All right, yeah, we will be taking a break. We will be back shortly. And welcome back to Switzerland. We got ourselves lower bracket finals. We are having Leon versus Paper. It's going to be a very something sort of match, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna be so real. I'm already starting to get a little lucid, so I'm gonna do my best to be talkative, but I might not make sense. So heads up with that. Key, you think you can do some talking for me?
Of course.
Thank you.
I'm getting a little tired too, but not as much as you.
Yeah, I don't know.
You forgot the finals existed.
I forgot the whole.
From the top bracket.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, okay. This one, I know is the best of 5. I'll be making that mistake again, unless it's really, really funny. But yeah, we're gonna be starting.
I'm curious to see how this match will go.
Yeah, same. We got Manta Maria here.
Manta Maria again. See, why? I don't know. I don't. Good luck, because I would not like to play this stage, me personally.
Yeah, the stage is interesting. Like, it's one of the very few maps in the game that has like the really short tower.
Yeah, I don't like the short tower.
I think it's okay. The tower I don't like is the tall one on Bluefin.
What? I love the tall tower.
You see, I'm biased because my ink mines go off if the tower goes over it, but it does not work for the tall tower. It's too tall. Like, if you're an enemy and you're and the tower goes like over one of my mines, it just does not detonate. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Anyway. Yeah, this should be fun. I'm wondering if Leon will be bringing back All Reliable for this. I'm hoping they do. Please, 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 please.
Old Reliable? Oh, yep. Yep. We'll see. I would assume... Maybe not for this stage, but I would think Paper would go for Dread again. It does seem to be very good for the 1v1s, you know? Lots of paint and a good powerhouse. And would do very well against, if Leon did pick up the undercover, Paper would have the advantage with Dread.
Yeah. Should be starting soon, I would assume.
Do it. Yeah. Just waiting right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess what else is going on? I guess the past time, you have for Raiders.
Raiders! Oh my god. I, of course, am excited. Any Splatoon fan would be. I pre-ordered it. I was never too big on Salmon Run, but I have high hopes, you know? Okay, but we are getting into the match again. Let's see what weapons they're going to use this time. If it would start.
There we go.
Wellstring!
Is a Wellstring.
Interesting choice.
Okay.
And of course, the bread again from Paper.
We've gone from being me to just being my teammate, Soda Papaleo. Okay, I see how it is.
Okay.
LARPing as my entire.
First, see this will go though.
Bro, the moment that like I get someone making like LARP content of me, that's how you know. That's how you know I've made it. Ooh, that is a really
Good
nice
opening
hit of
from
hammer
Leon.
right there. Using that momentum is bringing more forward, but yep, gotta still get rid of it somehow.
Variety versus one trick.
Yeah, right. Ooh, come on up. Not a very good angle to be shot out with a ringer. Nice maneuvering around that. Coming with a hammer.
Leon does
That
get away, but does get a trade.
That was the trade ever. My God.
I didn't think Paper died there for a second, but I think there was just a little bit of lag.
Yeah, you and me both. I was not expecting that.
Okay,
Alright.
both be letting it back from the middle. Same opening positions. Paper does need to get closer here. If you
Keep
want
hitting
to
the
stand.
ceiling. We keep hitting the ceiling. No!
Oh wow!
Ooh.
And the reef comes out.
Oh, barely.
Leon does
escaping
avoid
with
it once
life.
again. And can Paper get a... Paper does get away from the hammer!
Just like the boss of a video game, wait for their back to be exposed and then boom, you got them.
Oh yeah. Curious to see what Leon will do here. Paper might get the lead here. Leon's doing a good job of keeping Paper off the tower.
Yeah.
Does have hammer ready. Both have specials ready. I don't know where Paper's aiming with that, but oh! And Leon does get the pick there. Paper does not get the lead, and Leon gets to keep it.
Nice take back from Leon right there. Paper kind of struggling to try and find somewhere to get back on track, but maybe one well-placed reef slider is all they need. Unfortunate for them, Leon happens to be a bit experienced in the ways of the reef, so
Oh yeah.
It's not gonna be easy to get the jump on them. Interesting way to ensure a safe entrance. Ooh, okay.
And Leon does get the pick. Beautiful.
Yeah, that was quite interesting. Okay.
Paper could not stop Leon from being checked there. And goes down to hammer.
Yeah, this woo! Me? This fella empty.
Alright, Paper gonna take the high ground here. I definitely would for sure. And drops, that's unfortunate.
Oh!
Oh, he does get the pick actually. 1 second left.
Just one, like Doctor Strange holding up a finger. One, one. Like it is like so close. It was so close. Now all Paper has to do is try to ride it out all the way and knock out, but that's easier said than done, especially after getting knocked out like that.
Leon is not gonna take tower here for sure. Just gonna hold Paper back.
Honestly, it's the optimal move to just like try and find where they're gonna be, like control the space around them.
This is the optimal play for sure.
Oh!
And gets the hammer throw, but dies. Okay, very, very good for Leon here.
That was a very, very productive trade, especially when it is proccing Aura.
Oh yeah, Paper's gonna book it out for that for that tower there. Can't pick the pick here. Does okay. Gonna go into overtime here. What will
This
Paper do?
is Paper's last chance to try and redeem this game. But
And
that could be a-
cannot, and that is the win for Leon.
Yep. That was game 1,
1-0
by the way.
here.
That felt like it took
Yeah.
forever. Probably because I am
We're going
very...
into overtime with all of these.
Yeah. Alright.
Very good win for Leon, though.
Great first game. Alright, next up we shall see.
What stage will be next?
Atlantic teeth. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Leon just had. Oh, yo. What weapon should I run? Taki, the goat, coming and saying, "Oh, I'm feeling really like undercover again." And I'm like, "Please." They're like, "Okay," and I'm like, "Thank you."
Casually peer pressuring Leon to get back on it. And
Listen.
next is Mahi.
Ooh, speaking of Mahi, like if you need me to start yapping and fight off my delirium, then that's all that I ask for. And in return, I will provide like mild entertainment at that. At worst, excuse me.
I will try my best to be entertaining. By the way, or never mind.
No, you're good. You've been great. No, everyone in chat, give it up for Kiri for like their first time doing this.
This is my first time doing this. I've never done this in my life.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if we're.
I would assume so. Definitely seems like a one trick for sure.
There it is. Oh yeah.
And
Yep.
there's that dread.
There's the dread.
Versus undercover. Okay, I do think Paper might have dread overall. I feel has more of an advantage here, but Leon plays well enough.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, if we're looking at pure statistics and like main weapon power, then like, again, every weapon has an upper hand against Thunder. The problem is that Thunder players are unhinged and awesome. Look at that! You see that? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, you were ready to see this undercover win, huh?
Yeah. So, it's like I said, like they know how to work around Reef. They know how to use Mind Speed to their advantage.
It's
Look at that!
Right now.
Look at that! Just pure bliss.
Beautiful.
Okay. Moving past this check in order to turn the stage into a real stage. There we go.
I know what Paper will do here.
Wow, narrowly avoiding that Reef themselves. Yeah, I guess it does take one to know one, and vice versa.
And gets the pick on Leon. Keeping that special ready as well.
There's no reason to use it when they're already gone.
Oh yeah. So
Nice
we get the Reef versus Reef. What will happen? I yearn to see them pop at the same time. Oh,
nice use of that
wow!
Shield.
And the shield covers it. Wow.
But
unfortunately dies. I don't know what this is.
I've said this before, and I'll say it again. That shield is way more reliable than people give it credit for. As long as you are blocking something that does not pierce or hit multiple times, then you will live a atom bomb.
Wow, Paper could take the cake here.
Yeah, wow, taking lead just like that, taking that last check for themselves. And another Reef to top it all off, but that's what that shield for, baby, unfortunately.
That gets the pick. That is game. That is game right there.
Damn. Leon, I am so sorry. Listen. You were great. You were optimal even. You were at like your freaking peak. But
oh yeah.
It unfortunately was just still not enough for the Dread.
This is why I put in the statistics. Dread does have a little bit of an advantage there.
No, yeah.
Despite how great Leon is, Paper did take the win there.
I'll try with a weapon that need one good buff to get in the meta. Alright, bet. Excuse me. Ugh. Alright, we're gonna head back to Hammerhead Bridge. So they're gonna be using a weapon that needs one good buff. What do you think that could be?
One good buff?
A weapon that just needs one good buff and it'll be meta. What would that be?
Ooh. No. Not H3.
Taki believes it to be H3. Or you could... Oh, chat
said H3.
Chat says it's H3. Thank you for the clarification.
I don't think so. H3, the thing with H3 and L3, they've always been mediocre. It would have to have a pretty substantial buff, you know?
I think they might be onto something, because like L3 has been seeing a bit of a resurgence, not anything major. Like I think it's still like probably closer to mid tier at best right now. But, like
perhaps, but H3 though, specifically H3, no.
Like it's got cooler. Don't count it out.
One good buff, probably I would say something that's either. Actually, I really don't know, because anything could change, you know? Anything that could counter the current meta, if it got a buff for it.
I think it depends on what.
We all know what Blaster is at right now.
Yeah, right. Oof. What was. I do think it was put more in check than from the last update.
Really? I feel like it's... I haven't been playing as much this most recent update, but I feel like I still see Blaster everywhere. Me personally.
It's still a good weapon, so I'm not down that. but it's definitely not as oppressive as it was in the update prior. Oh my god, it was H. All right then.
Oh,
All right then. All right then.
I'm okay.
The suction
Of
strike.
course, paper again with wait.
What happened?
Okay. Wow, beautiful match right there. I can't believe that overtime win.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're like, you give me 3 minutes. Okay, let me know a little bit. Yeah. Let's cancel this game. Yeah. Okay. Okay, paper needs a bit. So we're just gonna like chat your ears away while we wait. So we do have confirmation. It was the H3, and it's the one with suction bombs strike. Now that is a really good aggressive sub special comp. If you know, splatter shot is anything to go by it, more or less. You know, if you squint. So, like it's definitely a very aggro-centric kit, and I think with a weapon like a semi-auto, like it could definitely benefit from something like that. I do think in a team setting, having something like Cooler is definitely beneficial as well, but like in a setting like this, you don't need Cooler, at least not as properly.
Cooler is like only a need. I feel like when it's team setting, that's when people are like, okay, we have to have Cooler.
It really just is the co-op special for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to go back on Blaster, I guess. They did nerf the AoEs a bit, so like it is like in a healthier spot. Now, in terms of like giving like if you had to give one buff to any weapon, technically you could say all of them because it's dependent on how big the buff is. Like if I gave Thunder a buff that like a single pellet could one shot, then yeah, that would probably be pretty good. Yeah, if it's excuse me, if it's as simple as like just giving sloshing machine its frames back, then like yeah, that could be it too. I don't know if it would be like meta, but it would see some play, at least like more than it does now. Yeah, I'm really trying to think of what else there is. I'm like having a hard time thinking. You got any topics to bring up?
I want to know what your thoughts on Raiders are now as well.
My thoughts on what?
Raiders, Splatoon Raiders.
It's interesting. I'm getting it. I'm very excited for it. I don't have much experience with a looter shooter myself. Like I have touched Borderlands, but I was not feeling it, so I just never went back to it. I just kind of put it down and never went back. And I was playing with friends, and I was just like, this is boring. I don't know. I just was not feeling it.
I don't know anything about Borderlands. I have a friend who's very, very into it, but I don't know. He would talk to me about it, and I would just one ear, out the other.
Yeah, but I get that. It really just kind of feels like one of those games where it's like you just have to get it. And I just did not get it. I just was not feeling it.
Yeah.
And like I've played shooters, or at least like like single player shooters. Like I've played like the Gears of War trilogy, like the original Gears of War trilogy. I played No, that's it.
That's it? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Honestly, that's enough to give me cred.
Mm-hmm.
I,
On to the next game.
I played with like a friend at a friend's place, like multiplayer Halo. I wasn't good at it though, at least compared to him. There's another guy that got me to try like COD Zombies for a bit, and I was just like so bad and freaking out the entire time that the guy watching me play was just laughing and like laughing like crazy. It was yeah. Well, anyway, back to like an actual good shooter.
The good one.
Ooh,
Oh, wow.
that was a nice clean set of shots.
That was crisp.
Yeah,
Good starting lead by Leon.
yeah, H3 is going to be taking the first. Oh, first blood.
Maybe I underestimated H3.
Alright. Strikes coming out to try and hold on to some territory, but it did not really matter because they were getting killed.
I know, I was definitely keeping Paper back. They can't get forward.
Oh, that's gonna be it.
Slider.
Yeah,
And
that was enough damage
gets-
that the 70 was gonna.
ooh,
That 70 is way bigger than some people give it credit for. It was massive. Massive and major.
well, last I don't remember which patch it was, but one of the more recent patches. It was when
Ooh. Yeah,
really
if you
clean
got
it, but-
if you got good enough aim, then that vulnerability is its death sentence.
But with Reach Slider, it was like buffed and nerfed at the same time. You know, it got a buff in regards to fighting, but it got nerfed in regards to painting. You know, to help with zone change.
Right, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Paper going down again. Wait, no, there was paper that got the-
No, Leon went down.
Yes, paper was the one.
Paper could possibly take the lead here.
I'm losing track of who's who. I am so sorry. I'm trying my best.
Don't worry about it. I'm getting tired. as well.
There is something in the ink with this one because they are not missing any of their shots. What is going on with that?
Yeah, doing very well here. Okay, all of those directs.
Yeah, their aim is like crazy good, especially with the strike and stuff. Getting out harm's way, but bombing to get you.
You can't get away from the Reach Slider,
Unfortunately-
unfortunately. Stuck in the ink.
This is going down to the reef, and that is going to give Paper a perfect opportunity to grab tower for themselves.
Wallpaper taking the lead here this time.
Yeah.
Yes! For the Reach Slider, but Leon does get away.
I think I misheard you because I thought I heard you refer to paper as wallpaper, and I think that's really funny.
You know what? I'm gonna call paper wallpaper now.
Alright. Is it like the
Alright.
background wallpaper, or is it like, Yo?
Alright, wallpaper goes down.
I'm trying to think. Like, you call them wallpaper, like, let's have a big, like, you call them wallpaper, I'll call them, construction paper.
Construction, okay. Alright.
Let's go construction, let's go! Well,
God, wallpaper goes down. Once again, Leon will take the lead here and get a whole bunch of points. Pushing
Yeah,
next
that is-
check.
that's pretty much going to
Very good strikes placement.
really nice.
And a trade.
Great
And a
trade.
aura.
Great.
Okay.
Rocking aura, trading. Construction got a lot of work ahead of them in order to grab that W.
Both be letting back to mid. Leon does have a very nice lead here now.
Mhm.
Can Paper get it back? Does not see Leon, I don't think. Oh, but Leon does miss the shot that time. I don't know where that aim went. I don't see it anymore.
Yeah. Gosh. I don't know if anyone remembers that clip, but like I was just like, oh, I saw there's some movement. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about. It's like I think it was like a New Year's party with like ninjas. Like I want to see some movement. It's just like walking in front of a still crowd.
forever ago. Ugh, I feel old.
You feel old.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, good shot by Leon.
that
And that
was
is
your victory.
game.
Yep. That's gonna be game. Yeah.
Unfortunate for Paper. Gonna go 2-1 here.
All right. Next up, we already have the counter pick. It's gonna be Wahoo World.
Oh, Wahoo Tower. Yeah, yippee. Woohoo.
It's fine.
Wahoo.
I think
Hey,
Look.
I respect the decision, you know?
like I always have a fun time on Wahoo, especially when. Fun fact: did you know that there are several timers scattered across the map?
Really?
Oh, do you not actually know?
Sorry, what'd you say?
There's like Wahoo. They got timers like on the map.
What do you mean timers?
Like there's a visual timer to indicate when the platforms will connect to mid or not.
Are you serious? I didn't know it this whole time.
Yeah, it's the little pixelated squid fellas on the sides.
Oh. Well, hammerhead again.
It's a fun fact that gets brought up so much that it's a meme to bring it up. So that's why I was.
Seriously? I don't even know. I consume so much Splatoon media. Are we
Well,
serious right now?
I'm dead serious. Like, definitely look that up. Oh,
Wait, okay. Hold on. I'm looking it up right now.
all right. Leon saying, now I'll try with a secret top tier that must be played with Stamper, Blaster, and Bucket on the other same non-cooler comp. Chat, if you did not cheat and look at the weapon they already had, can you guess what it is? And if so, would you have guessed it if that was the case?
Oh my god, you're right. There is a timer.
Like, people bring up the fact, ironically, because it's brought up so much. I'm genuinely surprised you did not know this.
Maybe I just live under a rock.
You know what? Say, wait. Hold up.
Wait, is that aerospray I see?
Secret top tier that must be played with Stamper, Blaster, and Bucket on same non-cool comp. That is. I would never have guessed that. I mean, secret top tier. As someone who does fancy themselves as a gold aerospray player. Base.
It's the meme weapon at this point, so I don't know. You know?
It's a meme weapon, but I don't play it for the memes. I play it because I am unironically.
You play it because you like it.
I play it because I like it. I play it because I actually am good with it.
I don't know. I just see it as the Splatfest weapon everyone uses.
And I get that, and it's not going to beat the allegations. And honestly, allegations.
It will never beat the allegation. Oh yeah.
Reflux is definitely another thank you, Taki. It's another example of the degenerate paint for turf sort of weapon. That was a crazy dodge.
Wow. Very good dodge. Yeah.
Yeah, they got chased off there. Not without a booyah though. Yeah, I don't know why they picked Arrow for Tower. That is definitely a choice, though.
It's a pick. I understand the Booyah Bomb, but everything else, sure.
At least with Thunder, there's actual synergy to utilize. Here it's just like maybe Booyah, but that's it.
Oh wow.
Okay.
You're picked from yeah.
That'll do it too.
You just wanted to use undercover though.
I just want any excuse I can to see my baby perform in a
Your baby.
in a competitive and in a competitive light, but also very successfully so. Wow, aggro gold. You don't see that every day. Which also
See that
that's
today.
base. Ugh.
I don't know. I'm an aerospray hater, but I can respect this.
Yeah.
I'm a
Listen,
dread hater too, but you know, we've all.
as long as you're able to play real good and make it look nice, that's all I care for. Nice dog.
Oh,
What?
and yep, that's a very good pick.
Actually hitting your target. Jeez. I wish I had your aim.
Here.
Like, that is not an easy weapon to properly aim with, because it's so wide. Dude. You have to get up so close to hit all those shots. Yeah, bring it all the way down to 14. That is going to give Paper a run for their money.
Oh, definitely. They all just inking around. As an aerospray does, you know.
Yeah. I remember I made a nice hang on that. Ooh!
Beautiful.
I made a meme forever ago where it's just like, you know, the I'm fine, I hate the floor. You know that one?
A what?
The meme of like the image of the kid going, I'm fine, and then it is also like behind him is another copy of himself where he's punching the floor. He just goes, I hate the floor.
No, I've never seen that. Do I live under a rock, guys?
Listen. I think it's less you live under a rock and that I just have no life. I think that's just what it is.
This is true. I am employed. Me personally, I'm employed.
That would do it. That would do it. Yeah.
The rest of you are scared of jobs.
Yeah.
Are you scared of a job?
Okay, Taki, you might be employed. Counter argument. Do you know about the stuff I'm talking about?
He's just saying no.
No, you say?
Yep.
Well, there you go. You're just proving our point even more then.
Imagine being unemployed.
Yeah, right.
Okay, anyways.
Yeah, if anyone is looking for
Let's take the tower here. Bit of a panic though. Oh.
Yeah,
Well,
going
about?
into overtime here, they only got so much time left, but I don't think they're gonna be able to make it. No, wait, I'm again half paying attention. Okay, so this is the last chance for a push for Paper. That is a crazy booyah placement. That is a crazy booyah placement. That is a crazy reef.
Ooh,
That's a
beautiful reef.
Oh my god, these players are out of their minds. I love this. I love
Flip
this.
the tower.
Yep, that's gonna be it.
Oh, and Paper just jumps off on Forge. But that is 3 wins for Leon and only 1 for Paper, meaning Leon takes the win for the set.
Yep.
And that's it. That is it.
Yeah, that is it for this bracket, but that does mean that we still have grand finals to go through. We will have Leon rematch against Sora, so stay tuned for that.
Okay, welcome back to Switzerland. Next up for the grand final, we have another round against Sora and Leon.
They're bringing
Back with the arrow spray.
bringing back the gold arrow. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Okay,
Is this suddenly my tournament out of nowhere? Like, what's going on here?
I'm confused what I'm looking at right now. Am
We
I
have
seeing
a-
this right?
This is grand finals, and we have a Clash Blaster versus an Arrow Spray. This is peak Splatoon, everyone.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anything better than this, honestly. Oh, and the arrow spray takes the cake here.
Like, I'm looking in chat. There was no like gentleman's agreement or anything. They just chose this.
They wanted this.
This. All right. Whoa. That was cool. Wow. Very like skin of your teeth kind of saving right there. Good on Sora for making it out of that alive. Going to check to try and push for lead, and it is going to look like a maybe. Oh, maybe not.
Having a booyah on tower.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm watching the gameplay of like. I don't know. Hard to explain.
this is definitely surreal, which is not a feeling that I want to describe when I'm like half awake.
Oh yeah, everything's already surreal for you.
Yeah, after taking lead, Sora is going to be taken down by like point blank arrow, like point blank arrow does have like high DPS to be fair. Like if you get hit by like 5 hits out of arrow for how fast it fires, like actually like pretty decent. So it's just like if you land it, you know what I mean?
Wow, Leon
Alright.
gets the pick again.
Yeah, Leon takes another kill, and that's going to be lead back for them. Ooh, a lob booyah.
Right, it's straight in the air.
Yeah, what's crazy is like this isn't even like oh, that's a crazy trade.
Dice to the chumps. Okay, that's the trade.
This isn't even like the optimal clash with like Trizuka or anything. This is just chumps. I don't know why they went with chumps for this.
You would think Trizuka, and Trizuka's pretty good for tower as well, but
Maybe they're just not
maybe
good
they
with
were going for the
Trizuka.
memes.
I don't know.
Who knows? But Sora will take power again here. Hopefully trying to secure the lead if they can just reach the check. Having chumps here as well.
Yeah. Grabbing lead again. Sora is unfortunately
does
going
he
to be
the tower?
taken down by the arrow who has procced Aura. This does put them in a very awkward position where they are winning, but they do have to like push it a little bit farther. Like the AOE of that clash is like no joke to like disrespect. Like yes, it does chip,
Oh, yeah.
but that is like you get chipped enough times, you'll go down eventually.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, thankfully for
Let's hit the pick there.
thankfully for Leon, he does have the means of being able to outpace and outwit that range of AoE. Nice to use the Booyah right there, throwing down a sprinkler just for extra security. Another god tier trade. It was so close. Oy.
Almost took that lead.
Yeah, it is getting really close. 45 seconds left on that timer, and it is going to be heavy in Sora's favor if Leon doesn't do something about it quick. Well, that could be a good start, for sure.
Let's get that Booyah Bomb ready and waiting. Waiting for the right time to pick it.
I guess that would be now.
Yeah,
that'll do it. Yeah.
All right. Yep. Should be the lead. I think just hold it here. We'll be game.
Yeah, it's whether or not they
cannot.
There's no reason to try and stay on tower if you got the lead already. So it's all about playing more defensive now.
Oh,
Trying to find
definitely.
an opportunity to come in with that Booyah.
Can this be the GG Booyah?
Yeah, there's no way to
is.
get that. Yeah, that was pretty much guaranteed. That was such a checkmate sort of move.
Okay, once you get that GG Booyah, it's over.
Yeah.
That's a win for Leon. 1-0 on the board.
That was a great game one for this grand finals in Switzerland. As for our next map, we are figuring that out, I think.
Counter picks.
Yeah. So, the Clash was definitely pretty out there. Okay, Bluefin!
I like
Okay.
Bluefin.
Good for you. I'm happy for you. We saw Clash Blast today. Like, doesn't surprise me anymore. If you had to pick, like, the least likely weapon to see, like, what would you expect them to, like, what would be the least expected weapon for you to see, like, be brought up?
On Bluefin?
Like, in general, but, like, what is
a bottom tier weapon that you would not expect anyone to bring?
Clash Buster, what I just saw just now.
Well, I mean, other than what we've seen tonight.
Okay, second most. I would probably I would say any kind of like very slow weapon. As for 1v1s, they're just not that great.
Okay. Yeah,
Like,
we're back to. We got the wacky stage with the standard weapons now. Okay, I see the pattern here. All right.
Yeah. These are good weapons. It's not Aerospray versus Clash Buster anymore.
Yeah, no, we got some stray shooters over here, that's for sure. Nice bit of like
Maybe some
range to keep them a little bit
Chip
moist
damage.
as they stand on that tower. That is going to be a nice clean KO from Leon right there.
I get a lot of good points here. Very good for early game. Still within the first
That's
minute.
how deep, yeah. Ooh.
So we're just at 90 pick, 96 pick right there.
And all the way back into enemy territory, Sora has a bit of catching up to do, but nothing a well-placed back can't fix.
That is very good for kind of games like, oh wow, good trade there. But Vac is going to be a very good pick for PC and a 1v1 especially. There's nothing else that could hit you from behind. So as long as Sora stays facing Leon, not much you can do there.
Yeah. Now they got their special ready. That they just gotta like rock at the right time, which it seems to be now. As they're heading forward, it's actually like really optimal to be doing it like that. So yeah, I understand why. Going down unfortunately was not enough. There was like a buff that Rain got where like it does like slightly heal you while you're standing in, which is like nice, and it definitely works in a defensive stance in a boat like this. So I get why it's utilized like it was. But yeah, sometimes it's just like not. I don't even feel the effect go off, but like when I'm in it, like it just does not resonate with me. But it basically is just the equivalent of just like swimming in the ink.
And Leon just jumps into death right there.
Unfortunate getting sacked by that back, because that does mean that Sora now grabs the
Okay.
lead for this. Bro's just standing there menacingly, waiting for Vac to finish. He's like, "Are you done?" Shoots you in the face. Absolutely wonderful.
Oh yeah, love to see it. Love to see it.
Yeah. It is. It is nice to see sort of like in more of a lead. Actually going down to the ring right after taking down the Tower Rider. Now it is once again completely equalized, except it's still making it rid of him.
It's anyone's game here.
Yep. Alright, nice shooting around and on tower. You gotta make sure those walls are actually aimlessly climb it. Nice put it back there. Going for them to finish. Nice. Wait for them to come out on the other side, alright. Not letting him have it, except he was still able to get it. That was a risky jump. Like, I would have aimed that more, but alright, you do you, buddy.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Man,
Oh, wow.
Did you not see Sora come out?
You know, they want this lead, so they're just gonna like keep on attacking as much as possible. Like, what are they even doing
Comes
right
back
now?
a little bit early and dies. Okay,
Do they want it for the
that was
shot?
an interesting play there for sure.
Could have been an accident. Maybe that's why they were like shaking around all that much.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. If that's the case, you hate to see it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, I guess the pick here could be the lead.
Could be the push they need for lead. Yep, that's gonna be
Wow.
it. Wow,
And that's game. Wow.
what a back and forth
Beautiful
one.
win by Leon.
Really hard to keep up with, but very entertaining regardless.
Oh yes.
Good work, Leon. This does mean that we are going to game 3. And if Leon wins this... Okay, Loki, stopping troll picks now. Ah, boring. Boo, boo, boo. Lame, lame, lame. Alright, no, I get it. It's grands. Yeah, if Leon wins this, then that will cause a reset. Cause them to have to do another best of. Which I don't know if you can tell, I'm really looking forward to. Alright, so no more meme weapons, no more nothing.
Yeah, we're taking it seriously now. No more
Strictly
Clash
business.
Blaster.
Strictly business. Now, if you excuse
Oh,
me,
yeah.
I'm going to go polish off my ballpoint. That's a fun one. There we go. I know at least like 2 people that are going to be upset about me saying that. Or they might just go, yo, let's go, it is.
Yeah,
Sorry.
okay.
You think?
On Museum. Yeah, it does have 2 here, so this could be the last one. Depending off,
Squiffer?
so we'll let someone get the win.
Okay, Loki stopping troll picks now, and they pull out the freaking Squiffer. Yeah. No, hate the Squiffer.
Okay, don't diss the Squiffer.
Like, listen, no disrespect for the Swiffer. Not what I would call a top tier meta threat, or anything.
If you know how to use it, it's very good.
I'll take the word for it. Alright, yep.
I know Base specifically loves Squiffers, so I gotta be a little biased here.
I know some people who are fans of it, like, you know, shout out to Flash Panda, but, yeah.
We got Leonosaurus end, but Leon does take the pick and has tower.
Ooh. Nice to see. Narrowly avoiding those weapons. Unfortunately, going to the main weapon. You know, it's got like shot velocity for days.
Oh yeah. And it's a very nice tower level.
Yep. Ooh. Yep. That's going to sub 9. Like sub 20 is really nice, but yeah, getting that kill is really, really important to be able to like set that back as far as possible.
Oh yeah. 19 left for Leon. So we're going to do something fast to get this win here. And gets it.
Yeah. Right, yeah, now it is finally Sora's turn to try and grab some sort of advantage for a lead. They keep getting super close, but oh, they just fell off at a really awkward moment, but there was no real way to salvage it. That shield is going to do wonders protecting them from harm's way, and now they get to frolic effortlessly forward with their tower.
I love the tower here. Still has the lead.
They're holding on to that
Who wants to
tower.
get a pig? Yeah, they're just playing defensively, both of them here. Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Sora finally
Yeah, they're
getting the jump on Leon, and now we'll be taking the tower themselves. Now, there is still a bit to go through because, well, one, you have to be able to come back, which, yeah, that happens. Two, even if you were to, like, contest the score, you would actually have to, like, keep in mind, like, all the other, like, aspects around you. Like, that's just, like, not too easy.
Mm-hmm. Still the one tower.
Yep.
And Sora can't stay hidden. Yep. Another pick for Leon.
A little over a minute
Just
left.
farm for that bubble. If he can hold it just a little longer, he should get the win here. Oh, and the
Oh, they got hit by the
very,
steal.
very unfortunate bubble.
I don't know if that
And
actually
he cannot reach Sora. Does get a few more points on the board though. Just a few.
I don't know if that actually decreases the health of it, or if it just like he has the same health but just smaller. Well, either way, 45 seconds left on this clock, and ooh, yeah, Sora only has one last chance to try and contest Leon from taking this any further. We shall see
Yeah.
soon enough if that's gonna be the case.
Not looking too good. Almost nice that bomb there. Definitely panicking a little bit.
Getting really, really close with it, but they were able to drive him off. Yeah, they don't really need to go any further.
Oh wow.
That is amazing patience. That's gonna be it.
Wow.
That's gonna be the closer.
Damn, that is game.
That was the most incredible high-value sharking I've ever seen in this entire game.
Oh yeah. If I was, I would have peeked out as soon as they walked past.
Leon will be grabbing the W, and I believe that should lead us right into a bracket reset. Yay! All right. So, do you think Leon has what it takes to, like 3-0 them again?
Oh yeah. I think Sora's really good, but overall, Leon just, I think is able to take the cake when it comes to mechanical skill in the end. Like, he did 3-0 Sora.
Yeah.
But it can always turn around. For sure. Could
I'm
get
interested.
reverse sweep.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how far that can go still.
No, me as well. Me as well.
Oh my god. Sora going like, might need to stop dilly dally and lock it. No, but the funny. No. Whatever. Let's
Not
just
gonna
get-
bring it out, bro. Give it up. It's not coming.
I will fight like my life depends on it for the silly,
On the dapples.
for the funny. Dabbles? Oh, you know, machine, fine. Yeah, okay. Go. Yeah, this is
Interesting dapple choice. You would think you'd go for the reef slider one.
I guess I got trade one too many times this week, and I guess like we're gonna see if the cooler giving them those extra buffs is really gonna. Plus the recharge time is gonna make a difference. Yeah, let's see how fast they make it out.
Good start for Sora.
Yeah, wow.
Wow. Keeps the tower.
Sora having a monstrous early lead, not playing around, really wanting that dub. Don't want to lose more points than they already have.
Oh, definitely. And wow, Leon goes down again. It's looking very good for Sora right now.
Yeah, with the apples you have to get in really close, so it makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, it's just like a matter of rank at that point.
Uh-huh.
It's not like one of those weapons where like, oh, the closer you get, the harder it is for them to hit. Like they hit at a mid range, but they are more than capable of doing close up if necessary.
Oh, definitely.
So, oh, perishing right before cooler to proc. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is looking very in favor of Sora right there.
So, yeah. Very interesting after the 3-0 from Leon. Once again, wow. This could be game right here.
Pretty sure this might as well
Might be.
Like, unless something really crazy happens.
Oh, as you say it.
Yep. Nice. Throwing down beacons because probably smart to be able to do that. Oh yeah. Yeah, like 5 on the counter. Like Leon doesn't even have anything on board. Yeah, no, this is. They're looking cooked. This is not good, fam.
Yeah. And trying to shred the Booyah Bomb, and does, but dies himself as well. Not a very good trade.
Well, it depends on who you're talking to. Like, it was worth shredding.
Oh, for Leon.
Yeah, it was worth shredding to destroy if it meant like you get taken down too, because this does like set them back a bit. Like, it just makes it more of an even playing field, which, to be fair, might also be in favor of Sora as well. And that's going to be taken down, proccing that aura. Take care of those beacons as well. Alright, yeah. Very on top of everything. Not letting up either. Alright. Another confrontation.
Looking very good for Sora right here.
Oh,
And
that hit
Leon
them.
goes down again. Sora just pick after pick. Can he get it?
Oh,
I don't think he can this time. Cannot this time, unfortunately.
First game is going to go to Sora. The dillying and dallying has ceased.
Oh, yeah. And we're up next with Hammerhead again. It's always Hammerhead.
Alright, next. Yeah, next we got Hammerhead. Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm actually getting really tired as well.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it is a very unfortunate timing for the both of us right now. Like, it's 1:30 where I'm at. I think it's 12:30 where you're at.
Yeah, I'm in CST.
CDT. Yep.
Same thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Am
That's
I crazy?
I don't know. I guess there's like slight differences between the two. All right. Sounds like we're gonna be going into it now. We got the bucket deco. We got the forge.
Pro. Oh, yep. I love Splattershot Pro.
I'm doing the thing again. I'm calling it the forge when it's not actually the forge. That was another meme I made. I'll share that with you. Why not?
Oh wait, I'm just realizing this is dart versus dart.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Who can dart the hardest? And Leon starts with a good lead.
There you go.
Oh wait, no. Okay, now I was thinking.
There's another one for you. You can turn that out your own time. But yeah, right now we got a game to watch. Maybe acknowledge.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Going straight for that checkpoint. Or coming in as much as possible to try and prevent that from passing. They keep getting marked like crazy, and a
And a
trade.
trade. Oh,
Prevented from going any bit further.
sorry, with a very good lead for Leon.
Yeah, there's a lot of movement with these darts, but why are they throwing out darts? I guess you really wanted the crab on this kit. Speaking of which, the zip. Damn. Can't need to see it.
Good move for Sora.
Yeah, it's gonna give the pro, not the forge, the pro, plenty of time to try and build up their special themselves. Oh, they have it. Alright, nice use of playing defensively. Grabbing that lead. Nice one, Sora.
And they're just fighting close range.
Not gonna take him out.
52 to 51. It's very close right now.
Yeah.
Ready on Sora's end. I'll put that on tower for sure. Yep.
Grab again.
And a trade. Could not get the. Oh, could not get any more points.
It would have been way more worthwhile to go into ball four and play defensively there, but I get it. The kills. Sometimes kills are not everything. Although I guess in a 1v1 it pretty much is. Trying to build for special IC, trying to get that zip out. Yep,
Oh, yeah,
here it
definitely.
comes.
And
Ooh.
dies, unfortunately.
Zip is notoriously really hard weapon to wield, and it is not slowing down anytime soon, it seems.
Oh, for sure. Flash Deck was a weird one for sure. And he goes down again. And that's for sure game.
Yep.
2-0.
Please.
Sora, I beg you, end this. I am trying my hardest. I am not doing good.
No, same girl, same. 3-0 to 3-0 on the opposite end. That's gonna be kind of crazy though.
Yeah. All right. This like this next map changes everything. Yo, Leon, I am a YouTuber, and this weapon is the first tutorial I did. Tutorial did I record? This was my profile photo. Oh, neat. I believe they're talking about Bucket Deco then. Yeah, we got the Mako Mar.
Okay. Back in Mako Mart.
Yeah,
I do love this map. I haven't seen this since earlier though. I haven't seen this one too much. Even though it's very good.
I'm glad to see it coming back to being a match point. This should, they say it all comes down to this, whatever that means. Oh, yo. Yeah. We just talk about anything in chat right now. Yo, we should play a 2v2 on one time. Sure. Alright, bet.
All right, pulling out the aerospray again.
Oh, wow, yeah. You know what? If you're going out, you might as well do it with some whimsy. I respect it.
I do enjoy the umbrella though. You don't see that every day. Like
Yeah.
regular umbrella.
Like, regular Brella, like, actually does have... Like, if...
It's good. I see tent more though, you know?
Yeah, no, of course. Like, if Vonder has synergy with Tower, then, like, Brella does, like, tenfold. So, like... Yeah, there are reasons to, like, want to, like, run it on this mode. Yeah, but it is the Sorella Brella, I believe, so that does, like, see, like, a bit more play occasionally. Yeah, I saw you raising your hand for that sub. I see you sub scraping like that. Yep, that's gonna... Ooh, very awkward position. Yeah. Sora grabbing lead really hard, and it's gonna be really difficult to come back from this.
Oh,
But
definitely.
we might be the ticket. Avoiding that
Unfortunately, no.
way.
Does not get the pick of it. And the umbrella shield saves Sora. Yep. This could be game here. Probably one more pick Sora will need to get.
Yeah. No,
Or
that's
not.
game.
No, never mind.
All right.
3-0. Okay.
GG's Sora for winning
Switzerland, number 52.
Yeah.
Right. Those were some fun games. Yeah, we are going to see if we can get an interview with Sora. If they're interested. The question was how long. So, great sign. We got the go ahead. All right, yeah, so in just a moment's notice, we will be interviewing Sora on their victory of the tournament. So, yeah, very, very impressive series of games we saw right there. Hello! You must be Sora.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
What's up?
I'm tired.
Me too.
No, me too, girl. Me too. Don't worry. We're all tired.
So, how you feeling other than the tiredness?
Good. Very, very nice. Very good.
Cool. I gotta say, there were a lot of fun, wacky weapons between you and Leon back and forth. That was really fun. What made you want to pull out the Clash Blaster, if you don't mind me asking?
You can
Yeah, what was the reason
look
for that?
into the Switzerland chat. There's like this other guy.
Oh, is that like brought up in chat?
Yeah, he was. I think he was saying that he play Clash or something, and that's it.
He just did it.
You know what? Like, I myself, one trick thunder, so I am very privy to anyone that can like take a low tier weapon and like have fun with it. So props to you. Speaking of thunder, what was it like going up against that whenever that showed up?
I mean, mostly I played machine, so I had no problems because I couldn't just shoot.
That's the thing, yeah.
But I was wondering, is he trolling? He wasn't the biggest.
Oh my god, I'm being told like it was Orange that brought it up. Thanks, Orange. Like I said, I don't know why I said that sarcastically. Thank you. That was that gave me a spike of adrenaline that I needed to wake me up a bit, unironically. Yeah. So, that being said, now that you've won, what do you think led you to be able to like combat like all the other players as well as he did to get here?
So, I think this final, he was just trolling. And that's probably why I won. But the other games were like, nobody knew how to like play neutral, so they just fall into my trap and died. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know, don't make any assumptions. Like, that arrow spray could pop off when it wanted to. You never know.
Oh yeah.
So scary.
Yeah. Key, you got any questions?
I'm too tired. I
Yeah.
can't really think of anything.
I get it. I really do. I guess before anything else, can we expect you to rep any more like crazy, like unconventional weapons? And if so, which ones do you tend to like enjoy like pocketing every now and then?
I would say H3.
H3? Yeah, the H3. Like I saw an H. I think it was Leon that brought it out earlier, but
Mhm.
like, yeah, that threw me off so much. I was not expecting that. Yeah. Well, in that case, yeah. I don't want to make this like too long because we're all tired. We all just want to like head. So thank you for your time and congratulations on winning Switzerland number 52.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
congratulations.
Yeah.
Thank-
And thank you all at home for watching. This has been Switzerland. I have been Optical Drop. You can find me on Blue Sky and YouTube. That's all I'm doing for the shilling right now. I don't care. Kiri, do you got anything you wish to shill?
Have a good day.
Cool.
Good night.
Yeah. What about you, Sora? Where can people find you if they want to follow a champion?
Good question. I think I have Twitter.
Alright.
I don't
Cool.
know. I have Blue Sky, Twitter, everything as well. Chili Jelly.
Sounds good. Alright, I guess that'll be it. Yeah, that's our cue. Thanks again for watching. We'll see you next week for more sleep deprivation. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, sleep deprivation.